available to me. Same way in Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Wipe the upper and lower lip. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand with an udharni of water. Now, with the index, middle and ring fingers of the right hand, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Once again, wash your hand with an udharni of water. Now, with the index finger and thumb of the right hand, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and then with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, the left ear. Once again, wash your hand with an udharni of water. Now, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, and the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Once again, wash your hand with an udharni of water. Now, place your right palm on your left palm and place both your hands on your right thigh. We are now going to be entering into the Sankalpa, where the conscious resolution is going to be set and declared to the cosmos. So now close your eyes and start visualizing how you want to manifest your day today. Whether whatever you declared yesterday happened or not is different. But setting a new declaration every day is reaffirming your declaration to the cosmos, making that declaration stronger and stronger. So now start visualizing what you want to manifest out of today's yoga. Health-wise, breakthroughs in your personal life, in your work life, in whatever you're trying to complete with in your body, or in terms of patterns, incompletions. Visualize that all of them have already happened. One by one, whatever you want to manifest, visualize that they have already happened. And now, offer them at Swamiji's feet. Now, with this powerful declaration that we have manifested, that we have given to the cosmos, we'll now be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कुंभमासे शुक्लपक्षे सप्तम्यां शुभतिथौ बुधवासरयुक्तायां कृत्तिका नक्षत्र वैधृति योग गरजकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुर्ष गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजा धीराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्री ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयगत्र सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान ईश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुविक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। Now please wash your hand with an Uddharni of water. Om Apaupasprisya.
Yes. Now let us all keep our Panchapatram and Uddharni aside. We are going to be moving into the skeleton dance to wake us up and to remove all of the laziness and tiredness from our body. So all of us can stand up. Everyone stand up on your mat and slowly start shaking your fingers and legs, your hands and legs. As you start visualizing yourself completely made of just bones, no flesh, no muscles, nothing, only bones. Intensely bring this visualization into your inner space. And now start shaking intensely with no particular pattern.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Intensely shake your body. Do not give in to your laziness. Those are the patterns that we want to break. Intensely shake your body. Do not have any particular way of shaking your body. Take your body in all directions. Raise your hand, kick your leg in forward, in the side. Make sure you're not disturbing others. Intensely shake your body. Every single part, your neck, your shoulders, your elbows, your fingers, your knees, your legs, your feet. Now, slowly reduce the speed. Just walk back and forth in your mat for and catch your breath. Focus just on your breath. And now come to a standstill. Just focus on your breath, nothing else. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Inhale till your lungs completely fill and exhale till your lungs completely are emptied. And take deep and slow breath. Inhale and exhale. Focus on the inhalation and exhalation. Feel your heart beating fast. Feel the energy pulsating throughout your body. Feel the heat radiating from your body. Allow the breath to slowly settle down. Yes, now you can open your eyes. So now we are going to be continuing with the next asana of our sequence. So now we are going to be moving into Gomukhasana. So all of us can come to a seated position. Now we are going to be crossing our knees. So place your right knee above your left knee. Place the right knee above the left knee and bring the heels as far away, as close to your buttocks as possible on the opposite sides, as close to the hips as possible, and try to center, align the knees. Bring both of them to a straight line. So one knee on top of the other knee. So align the knees one on top of the other, and then place both your hands on top of top knee. So here is the right knee. So you can place hands one on top of the other on the right knee. Now we are doing the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. The Sheetkari Kumbhaka is where you inhale with your teeth clenched, sucking the air through the mouth, making a hissing sound. Then once you completely inhale, hold the breath as long as you can comfortably, and then release, exhale the air from the nostrils. The Shastra Pramana says that this will completely remove hunger and sleep and will raise the Kundalini. Start performing this Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Yes, Kailasa, Ikador, Nithyananda, Parandaman Maharaj. I'm not able to see the participants. I'm able to see only yourself seated and doing the yoga. If both of them have not come, can you also just give them a call?
Yes, of course. Yes. Nithyananda.
Maharaj. So the next component is the visualization. Hold the visualization of a cow in your inner space, especially the face of the cow. Hold the visualization of the face of a cow, as Gomukha means the face of a cow. Perform the Mula Bandha. Tighten the perineum. Squeeze the perineal muscles. And gaze to the tip of the nose. Now, perform the japa of Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now in the next asana we are going to be performing is Samanasana. Now raise one foot. So place one foot by the perineum and raise the other foot to the chest. So hold your leg with both your hands. So hold your leg with the hand of the respective leg. So if you're raising your right leg, then with your right hand, place your right hand under the right leg, and then hold the foot. And then with the opposite hand, with the left hand as well, hold the right foot, and then pull the right foot to the chest. You want your feet to touch your chest. So with the both hands, pull your leg to touch your chest as much as possible. Even if you're touching your stomach, that's fine. If you want a further stretch, then raise the leg up and touch the chest. You can also push your leg back using the elbow. So if you're raising your right leg, so when your right hand is under the right leg, with the elbow on the thigh. So if you notice, your elbow is on your thigh. So with the elbow, push the thigh backward, and at the same time with the hands, you will pull the foot forward closer to your chest. So push yourself nicely. Push yourself nicely. And feel the stretch. Nicely feel the stretch. Feel a stretch and push your legs as back as you can. Yes, Nithyanandam, there are a few new participants in KAILASA Ikadar. Nithyanandam to all of them. So yes, all of you can also perform the Samanasana. Lift your leg to your chest as much as you can. You can ask even both of them to sit down, Maharaj. They can also follow along with us. So pull your leg towards your chest as much as possible, but do not raise the other leg. The leg which is on the ground, do not raise the leg. Place that firmly on the ground, nicely tucked, the heel nicely tucked under the perineum. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to your third eye. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुक्षोऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे एतद्वीरासनं नाथ समानासन सम्यकम् इत्याकृत्य जपेन् मन्त्रं धृत्वा वायुं चतुर्दले.
Yes. Now, with the leg that you had raised, now continue to hold it in the same place. You are going to be now raising the knee higher and place the knee on top of the respective shoulder. So now place your right leg on the right shoulder. So push your leg as high as possible, bringing the leg on top of the shoulder. So now once you bring your leg on top of the shoulder, with the other leg which is bent, you're going to straighten forward. So, and both your hands are going to be by your sides. So place both your hands by your side and straighten the leg which was bent. Keep the toes pointed forward. Don't just leave the legs. Keep the toes pointed forward, not up. Keep the toes pointed forward. And stay there. Come on, stay there. Use your hands to support your body. So if you're not leaning backward, then raising your leg will be harder. So lean a bit backward onto the hands and then lift the leg so that your leg comes to a 45-degree angle. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, come on, everyone, raise your leg. It's very easy. There's nothing hard about this. Even if you're needing a small break, your leg is hurting, just place the your heel on the ground and then raise it back after a few seconds. But come on, let's keep our leg there. Yes, Kaila, please. Shakti Velaya. Come on, raise leg. Yes, yes, super. Stay there. See, don't place your forearms on the ground. Place only your palms on the ground. So as you can see Maharaj on the screen, his hands are not straight. It is bent, but at the same time, the forearms are not on the ground. Yes, so raise your leg as high as possible, and all the hall volunteers, don't try to lift the leg of the participants. They lift the leg as high as they can. Come on, let's stay here. Let's stay here. We have to go through the other components as we continue to perform. Perform the Mula Bandha and gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. For all the participants who want to strengthen their legs, their knees, this is a very good asana. So stay here. If you have knee pain, all of that, by doing this asana, you're strengthening your leg. So when you strengthen your leg, the knee pain will go. So stay here. Stay here as much as you can. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत् दण्डवत् प्रभो अपानासनमेतद्धि सर्वेषां पूरकाश्रयं कृत्वा सूक्ष्मे शीर्षपद्मे समारोप्य च वायुभिः.
Yes, good. Good. Now you can slowly place the leg back on the ground. Now take the other leg. So now let's go to the left side and perform the Samanasana. Now raise your left leg. So once again, as I said earlier, so when you raise your left leg, with the left hand under the left leg, hold the left foot, and then with the right hand, once again, hold the left foot. And now pull the leg closer and closer until your foot is touching your chest. So you want your foot to touch your chest. And if you want a better stretch, raise the leg up. Raise the leg onto your forearms, onto your arms and shoulders. And then pull the leg as close to the chest as possible. And at the same time, with the elbow of the left hand. So when your left leg is on your left hand, with the same elbow, you're going to push your thighs backward. Push your thighs backward. And at the same time, pull the leg towards the chest. This will give a nice stretch to your entire hips. So all the participants who have any discomfort in your hips, do this asana. For the joint between the hip and leg, that area. For this, you will completely give that stretch. So come on. Only the acharyas are doing. All of the other participants also have to do now. Come on, raise your leg. Yes, good. Kailasa, hey, all of you are doing. Kailasa Salem. Yes, good. Kailasa Ecuador, good. Kailasa Malaysia also, good. Come on, stay here. This is not a hard asana at all. You're holding your leg with both of your hands. Shouldn't be hard at all. And you should experience that. You have to close your eyes and listen to your body. Only when you start doing that, when you start, see, one of the very powerful component of this yoga that happens by default is connecting with your body. All of us just use our body like a machine. None of us spend time with it. And then when we get sick, then we are like, oh, my body is sick, I'm not able to recover from the sickness. That is because we have never connected with our body. By doing this yoga, close your eyes and feel that stretch. Talk to your body and see what is the stretch, what all points are you feeling the stretch, what all points are you feeling the pressure, and just feel that as you push yourself further and further, you're bringing a connection with the body. By doing that, whenever you get sick or anything, you'll be able to talk to your body and say, hey, why are you sick? Come on, we have work to do, and you'll be able to heal your body more powerfully. So this is something all of us should do. Come on, raise your legs, stay there, let's stay there. Kailasa Malaysia, come on, raise your legs up. Pugalendranaya, come on. Yes, Kailasa male bodies, good. Pull your leg as high as possible. Just, you can even rock your thighs. Sorry, you can rock your legs if you want. It will kind of loosen and make the stretching a bit easier. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and fix your gaze to your third eye. Fix your gaze to the third eye and perform the mudra.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा वृक्षोऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रमन्त्रं धृत्वा वायुं दुर्दले.
Good. Good. Yes. Now all of you can place a leg on the ground. Now we move to Apanasana. Now once again raise the same leg. So let's all raise our left leg and place the left leg onto the left shoulder. So all of you can place your left leg onto the left shoulder. Basically raise your leg as high as possible. So if you're able to raise it all the way to the shoulder, that's great. However high, even just onto your forearms, wherever you're able to raise the leg and then place the hand on the ground. So if you're raising your left leg, then place the left hand on the ground and then place the right hand also on the ground. So you want to place your hands as back as possible. So try to keep your hands by your hips. So even if your legs are low, if your legs are just on your forearms, try to place your palm back by your hips. So keep both of your hands by your hips, and then the other bent leg, you're going to straighten it as high as possible. If you want to make the asana easier, you can lean a bit back. So when you lean a bit back, the leg automatically, the center of gravity moves towards the body instead of the leg. So it becomes easier to stay there. But hold. Okay, so we're all going to do asana together now. So in the position, come on, Kailasa, Bolivia, female team, all of you in the position. Kailasa, Malaysia, Baloya, come on, place your leg. Yes, place your leg on the shoulder. Yes, tell me, Aya.
Yeah, I just please ask him to go in slow motion. how he puts the leg top. Here, this one we can do, but
Yeah, we can show you in slow, we can show it to you once again. So first place your left leg on the left shoulder. Okay, so from Samanasana, place your left leg on your left shoulder, on your left hand, wherever. So if you can, on your shoulders, on your forearm, on your arm, whichever position you can, place the leg and then place the hand by your side. Place the hand by your side. Place the hand, no, the same left hand. So your left leg, Baloya, your left leg is on your left hand. So place the left hand on the ground. Yes. Don't need to hold, you don't need to hold it. Just slightly bend your elbows. Slightly bend the elbow of the left hand so that your left leg rests on your hand. So if you see Maharaj, his left leg is on the left hand and his elbow, the left elbow is slightly bent. So this gives the leg a little place to rest. And then with your opposite hand, with your right hand, you're going to place it by your right hip. So by your right hips, you're going to keep your right hand and then raise the right leg up. If you're able to straighten your knees, that's good. If you're not able to, that's fine, but raise the leg as high as possible, at least to a 45-degree angle. If you're 45 degrees, that's good. And stay here. Yes, but your hand has to be on the ground. Your left hand has to be on the ground. Yes, good. Good try, good try, Aya. Good try. Keep doing it. See, keep doing it. You will be able to find how to, which place of your body is able to hold the leg. Okay, so let's all lift our leg and hold it there as we visualize Swamiji in our inner space and gaze to the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो अपानादि सर्वेषां पूरकाश्रयं कृत्वा सूक्ष्मे शीर्षपद्मे समारोप्य च वायुभिः.
Good, good, good. Yes, all of you can lower your legs down. Now we are going to be performing Gomukhasana. So last time we had placed our right leg on the top. This time we're going to be placing our left leg. So all of you can place your left leg on top of your right leg. And pull the leg as back as possible, aligning both the knees. Yes, Kailasa Salem, good. Good, Aya. So align both the knees. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia, good. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, come on. I see in the second row, one ma is yet two ma. Cross your legs, good. Kailasa, good. Now please not visualize one face. So put your hand on the top knee, not on the bottom knee. Pugalendranaya, top knee, yes. So place your hand on the top knee and visualize the face of cow. So you can close your eyes and visualize a cow. And bring the gaze to the tip of the nose. And now start performing the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Let me repeat what the Sheetkari Kumbhaka is. So clench your teeth. So bring the upper and lower teeth together and inhale through the mouth, making a hissing sound. Making a hissing sound, and once you have inhaled completely, hold the breath. Hold your breath there as long as you can comfortably, and then exhale through the nostrils, not through the mouth, through the nostrils. Now let's all perform the Moola Bandha, tightening the perineum, and hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Yes. Now don't release your legs. You can continue to stay in the same position as we move into Anusuyasana. So in Anusuyasana, in Gomukhasana, we were placing our hand one on top of the other, on top of the upper knee, the knee which is on top. Now bring your hands into Prana Mudra. So let's all perform Prana Mudra. All of you show Prana Mudra in the camera. Come on, show what is Prana Mudra. Yes. Yes. So now with your hands, your fingers in Prana Mudra, hold the toes. Hold the toes of feet on the same side like this. So hold the feet, hold the toes. The big toe, you can hold the big toe, Prana Mudra. And now as we continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. So let's all perform the Sheetkari together. Inhale with your teeth clenched. Hold the breath. And now as exhale, pull your stomach in and up as much as possible, performing the Uddiyana Bandha. Come on, pull your stomach in and up nicely, as much as you can. You can see the Maharaj, how he's performing the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. And hold your lungs empty as long as you can, and then inhale. When you inhale, inhale with the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. So this is how we perform the Bandha and the Mudra together. Kailasa, Malaysia, what happened? Ma, you can, what happened? You can continue to perform the Gomukhas, the Anusuyasana. Continue to perform. Stay there. See, you may be having a little bit pain in your knees, then you can lightly loosen the legs. But stay there. You want your body to start getting comfortable with all of these new poses. Yes, I understand it's the first time for a lot of us, but our body has never seen these kind of postures. Means it's never felt the various asanas that we are performing now. So allow your body to experience and learn how this asana feels. It's uncomfortable, but that is uncomfortable because our body has never experienced it. It's not because of the pain that we have in our various parts. Only the yoga is going to remove the pain. So continue to stay here and continue to perform the visualization of Rishika Anasuya. So Rishika Anasuya is a great Rishika, a female Rishi, sage. And bring the gaze to the tip of the nose. As you continue to hold the japa, Om Nithyanandoham.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद पुनिदे संधि पसारी.
Yes, great. Continue to stay in the same position. Do not release your legs. Do not release your legs. There is one more asana, which is the Anusuyasana 2. So this is going to give us a really good stretch. So now, your hands were in Prana Mudra, right? Holding your toes. Now bring the hands behind your back. So you can interlace your fingers. All of you interlace your fingers behind the back. So interlace the fingers behind the back. And now lean forward and down. Lean forward and down as low as possible. So lean forward and down as low as possible and try to touch your nose to the ground. So if you're able to touch your nose, that's great. But if you're not able to, that is fine. Just stretch the back. Stretch all of the hip muscles. Yes, lean forward and down as much as you can with your hands interlaced behind you. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia male team. Shakti Vilaya, that's really good. I've been seeing you. You have been trying from the start to perform the asana. That's great, Aya. That's the will persistence that's going to get you there. So interlace, Baluya, interlace your hands behind the back. Interlace your hands behind the back. You're holding your toes. Yes, good. And lean forward and down. Try to touch your nose to the ground. Yes, KAILASA LA female team. Great. So lower your body as low as possible and try to touch the nose to the ground. Yes, KAILASA Ecuador. Great. Now in this asana, once again visualize Rishika Anusuya, the female sage, and also perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. So you're not bringing, you're not going to be inhaling through the normal breath through your nose. You're going to continue performing the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling with the hissing sound, with your teeth clenched. Take as deep a breath as possible, and when you exhale, try to push yourself even further down. Keep the gaze on the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum. And when you're performing this asana, don't raise the buttocks off the ground. Keep them on the ground. So you don't want to be lifting the back, your back off the ground to touch your nose to the ground. Then you're going to lose the stretch. So as you lower your body down, at the same time, keep the back, the buttocks on the ground. Yes. Now perform the japa of Om Nithyanandoham.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बा गोड़ा की संधि बिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पगथल्यालो आड़वाई सूधा राशे हाथस्य उपगा का अंगूठा पकड़े अथवा दो हाथ पाछा ने करे काकसी करे मूल द्वार पाछे काकसी राशे.
Great, great, great. Raise up, stretch your legs out. All of you stretch your legs out. Give it a little shake. Good. All of us did really well. All of us did really well. Just shake your legs out, loosen your knees. Just place your hands on your knees and you can shake it a bit. Nicely loosening them. Yes, good. All of us did really well. Now we move into the next asana, which is Garudasana. So for Garudasana, now place your right foot on the ground by the perineum and bring the knee to the chest. And with the left leg, place it by the perineum and then place both the hands on your respective knees. Now keep your back straight. Keep your back straight. Keep your back as straight as possible. So bring the legs as close to the perineum as possible. Yes, that's good. KAILASA Malaysia male team, good. Everyone else also is doing good. And now bring the tip of the gaze to the nose. So gaze at your nose. So why these particular gazes? Let me just give us a quick recap. When we bring the gaze to the tip of the nose and lock our eyes, see, even if we lock our eyes at any particular point, that is going to reduce the amount of visualization and thoughts that are generated inside of us. So when we are having a low thought, then we are able to focus on the asana without any distractions. So if you focus on something that's in front of you, it's going to move. For example, something in front of you, if you're doing, you're going to see something, you're going to again get distracted. But when you bring the gaze to the tip of the nose or the third eye, everything is blurred out because the nose also is so close to you, nothing is seen clearly. Even though you're gazing, you're just locking the eyeballs and not bringing any particular, you're not looking at something in particular. Everything is just blurred out. So it helps reducing the thoughts. Now visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space, the Vahana of Bhagavan Vishnu. Visualize Lord Garuda and continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth, hold the breath as long as you can, and then exhale through the nostrils. Perform the Moola Bandha, tighten the perineum, and hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
दावोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारिणी चैदे बैसे जीमणि पगथली धरती टेकी गोडो ऊचो उभौ राशे.
Yes, good. Now, do not release your legs from this position. Now we are going to be moving into Narada Asana. So now we can first look at the screen and look at how the Maharaj is going to be placing his feet. So from this position, you're going to be placing the foot that was by the perineum under the perineum. So you're going to basically almost sit on the leg, and with the other leg which was on the ground, you're going to be placing it as close to the perineum as possible. So this is the seated position of how you're going to be. And now your hands are going to interlace behind the neck. So interlace your hands behind the neck and turn outside your knee. Turn outside your knee as much as possible. So turn outside your knee as much as possible and keep the elbows together. Yes. So turn your body as much as you can outside of the raised knee. So you're going to give yourself a nice stretch over here. Nice stretch to the back. Turn as much as you can. Visualize the great sage Narada in your inner space and continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth. Gaze to your third eye. In this asana, you will gaze towards your third eye and perform the Moola Bandha, tightening the perineum. Continue to perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
इष्टिजुवाम पगथली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जोजी दछिपा शिती राशे सोई.
Yes, relax. And now you can release your leg, remove your leg from under yourself. And now we move into the next asana, Matsya Pitakasana. So for Matsya Pitakasana, now you're going to be placing, so you were sitting on one leg, right? So you're going to place that on the opposite thigh. So if you're sitting on your right leg or if you're sitting on your left leg, you're going to be placing the left leg, for example, on the right thigh. And keep the right knee bent. So keep the right knee bent and bring the leg as close as possible to your chest. Yes, that's good. KAILASA Malaysia male team, that's good. And now, so your left leg is on your right thigh. Now with your right hand, you're going to hold the big toe of your right leg. With the right hand, hold the big toe of the right leg. And with your left hand, you're going to tap the leg, the left leg, and hold the calf of the right leg. So both hands on the right leg. With the right hand, hold the big toe of right leg, and with the left hand, hold the shin of the right leg. Yes, KAILASA Salem, that's good, Aya. Now visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Continue to gaze to the nose. Continue to gaze to the nose. And continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling deeply through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nostrils. Perform the Moola Bandha, tightening the perineum. And hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनिवामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Yes. Now we are going to be repeating this entire sequence of 6 asanas on the opposite side. So now let's once again do Gomukhasana. So last time we placed our left leg on top. This time we can place our right leg on top. Or if you did the left leg on top, your right leg on top and left leg bottom, you can place left leg on top. So once again, bring the knees together in a center position, centering it. Bringing the knees in one line to yourself. Yes. KAILASA Bolivia, good. KAILASA Salem, good, Aya. LA female team, good. Male team, what happened to the Aya next in the second row on a red mat? He's lying down. Nithyananda, it's not Shavasana time yet. Yes. And now place both the hands on top of the top knee. Keep your back straight. Keep your back, head, neck and spine in a straight line. And visualize the face of a cow. Gaze to your nose and start performing the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply with the teeth clenched, filling your entire lungs, and hold the breath there as long as you can. And then exhale through the nostrils. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Perform the Moola Bandha and the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now we move into the next asana. Continue to stay in the same pose. Keep your legs in the same pose. We move into Anusuyasana. Now release your hands from the knees and place your hands in the Prana Mudra, bringing the index and middle fingers to the respective toes. So hold the respective toes. So how much ever you're able to bring both of your knees together, that's fine. And then hold the toes. Hold the toes and visualize the great Rishika Anasuya. And now perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply with the teeth clenched. And when you exhale, this time we are going to be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale completely and pull the stomach in and up. Pull the stomach in and up and stay there for a few seconds and then inhale again with the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. So perform the pranayama and kumbhaka. Fix your gaze on the tip of the nose. Continue to keep your gaze fixed on the tip of the nose and hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने, गोड़ा संधि नीचे भारी, कुंदे संधि पसारी.
Yes, good. Now, do not remove your legs from the position. Last asana. Now interlace your legs, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as much as you can. Lean forward and down as much as you can, bringing the nose as close to the ground as possible without raising your butt off the ground, without raising your buttocks off the ground. Lower the nose, lower the head as much as possible. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. When you inhale, take a deep breath in the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hold the breath there for a few seconds. And when you exhale, try to bring yourself lower. So repeat this process and try to lower yourself as much as possible. Yes, good. Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Kailasa, LA, good. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, push yourself as much as possible. That's good. Already you guys are doing really good. Male team, Kailasa, LA, male team, that's also good. Salem also good, Aya. Now, once again, hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
जीमणा गोड़ा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पकतल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे हाथस्योपगा का अंगूठा पकड़े अथवा दो हाथ पाछा ने करे काकसी करे मूलद्वार पाछे काकसी राशे.
Yes, now once again raise up, stretch your legs. Let's give our knees a small break. Can all stretch your legs and just shake your knees out, shake your feet out. And now we move into Garudasana. So for Garudasana, this time you can bring the right leg down, foot all the way to the perineum, and with your left leg, bring the foot all the way as close to you as possible. Keep the knee by the chest. Place the hands on the respective knees. Kailasa, Bolivia 4. The camera with 2 ma is the that camera can 1 ma is not performing. Can you also you can also do ma. Place one leg by the perineum and the other leg by the chest, and visualize Garuda in your inner space.
डावोपगमूढ़ियेडी माहिलौ गुल्फमूलद्वारिणी चैदे दैसे जीमणि पगतली धरती टेकी गोडो ऊचो उभौ राशे.
Yes, now relax. And do not release your legs from the same position. Keep your legs in the same position. Now you're going to be sitting on the leg which was by the perineum. So sit on the leg which was by the perineum and interlace your hands behind the neck. Interlace your hands behind the neck and turn outside the knee. Turn outside the knee. Stretch your back as much as possible. Push yourself as much to the side as possible. Keep the elbows together. If holding your neck is harder, then you can hold even the sides of your head, if that will make it a bit easier for you. But push your hands and keep the elbows outside of the knee. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia female team, good. Kailasa Malaysia male team, other side, Aya, other side. You should turn towards the raised knee. See, the position of your legs is fine. You just have to turn towards the raised knee. You're turning the other side. So you should turn towards the raised knee. Outside of the raised knee. Yes, that position of your legs is correct. The position of your legs is correct. Now turn to the other side. Yes, yes. Kailasa Salem, Aya, keep both your hands together. Unga elbow சேர்ந்து வெச்சுக்கோங்க. கை ரெண்டும் சேர்ந்து வெச்சுக்கோங்க. நீங்க வந்து பிரிச்சு வெச்சிருக்கீங்க. கைய சேர்ந்து வெச்சுக்கோங்க. கரெக்ட் ஐயா. Yes, Kailasa LA, good. Now, visualize the sage Narada in your inner space and gaze to your third eye. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Tighten the Moola Bandha and hold the visualization of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इष्टिजुवाम पगथली केरी भूपरी ताहि लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुधोफण है जोजी दछिपाशति राशे सोई.
Okay, now relax, and now the leg which you are sitting on, so whichever leg you are sitting on, now place that leg on the opposite thigh. So you can place your right leg on the left thigh and bring the leg as close to your body as possible. So the closer you bring your leg to your body, it will be easier to hold the leg. So now with the left hand, hold the left leg, big toe, and with the right hand, wrap the right leg and hold on to the left shin. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Push your back forward. Keep your back straight. Yes, that's good, Kailasa, Malaysia. That's good. Now straighten the knee. Raise the knee up. Yes. That's good. Kailasa LA also, that's good. Over here, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Gaze to your nose and perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth. Tighten the Mula Bandha and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Yes, good. We have all completed this sequence, and now we are moving into the next sequence inside of this Pratama Vinyasa Krama itself. So the next is the Matsyendrasana. So now let's perform Matsyendrasana. So all of us can first stretch our legs out, give it a quick shake. Just loosen our legs, stretch your legs, and now we are going to be starting with the right side. So place your left leg on the right hip, on the right thigh as deep as possible. So place your leg as deep into your thigh as possible, and then bend the right leg. So bend the right leg. Let's all bend our right leg. Kailasa, Bolivia, female team. Bend the right leg. Yes, that's correct. And now turn outside of the bent knee. Turn outside of the bent knee. And to push yourself outside of the bent knee, you will place your left elbow on the right knee. So you can see how Maharaj is having his hand. So left elbow on the right knee and push yourself, turning your hip, turning your back as much as possible and gazing behind. So turn your neck as well. Turn your neck and gaze backward as much as you can. So you have the support, you have the balance in this asana of your right hand. So your right hand is on the ground to give you the balance you need. So turn as much as possible. Exhale when you turn. Exhale as much as you can and turn outside of the raised knee. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. That's good. Male and female team. That's good. Ma, on the first row brown mat, opposite side, Ma, you need to turn to the opposite side. So whichever knee is raised, you want to turn outside of that leg. Yes. So you can see how the Ma, the first row, purple mat is doing. So turn outside of the raised leg, the knee which is bent, turn outside of that leg. Now, once you have turned, turn your neck as well backward. So turn your neck as well, gazing behind. So we're going to continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth, holding the breath and exhaling through the nostrils. Gaze to the third eye. In this asana, we're going to fix our gaze to the third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. So now for many of us who are not able to completely turn, instead of placing your leg on the thigh, you can just place it down. So you can just place it down and now try to turn your back. So that we can now also focus on the stretch to our back. So place your leg down and twist yourself. So this will be easier, because earlier your leg was on the thigh and it was also obstructing you from turning a bit. Now if you place that same leg down, now you can turn. Yes, Shakti Velaya, turn yourself as much as possible now. Yes, that's good, Aya, that's good. So if you want an easier variation, this is it. Place your left leg, which was on the thigh, down by the buttocks on the opposite side, and turn your back as much as possible. So this will make it easier for you to twist your body, but keep the knee raised. So don't place the knee which was bent on the ground. Keep the knee raised and then twist. Yes. Now visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha, the master of the Hatha Yoga, and continue to perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरि निवेशेत् तत्याम्यङ्गूर्परं च याम्ये करे च वक्त्रकं भ्रुवोर्मध्ये गतां दृष्टिं पीठं मत्स्येन्द्रमुच्यते.
Yes, continue to stay in the position, do not release. We have just 2 more asanas. After that we can take a short break to relax our legs, but continue to stay in the same position. Kailasa Bolivia, same position. Female team, same position. So whichever was easier for you. If placing your leg on the opposite thigh and then performing the asana was easier for you, do that. But if that was hard for you, if that was really hard for you, you were not able to turn as much, then continue to keep the leg on the ground. And now the hand which was on the opposite knee, right? So you're going to extend that hand down. So extend that hand down. So same position, same Matsyendrasana position. Okay, we are continuing from Matsyendrasana. Come on everyone into Matsyendrasana position. Kailasa Malaysia. Good, LA female team is already in Matsyendrasana. Good. So stay in Matsyendrasana. Now whichever hand was on the so your, for example, your left elbow was on your right knee, you're going to stretch the hand down and hold the foot. So hold the foot. You can hold the big toe if you can. So hold the leg. And now the hand was on the ground behind you. You're going to raise that hand and place it by your ears. So bend the hand, place it by your ears, bringing the palm to the face. So this is Kubhasana. So let's all perform Kubhasana with either your legs on the ground or on top of the opposite thigh. Push yourself. Once again, with the hand which is stretched and holding the leg, you want to continue to perform the stretch of pushing your back, turning yourself as much as you can. Do not just keep your hands in front looking forward. You want to push yourself, turn backward, gaze behind. You want to look at the person who's behind you. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, female team, come on, push yourself. Stay there. Stretch your back. Push yourself as much as possible. Visualize a camp in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Gaze to the third eye. Perform the Mula Bandha. Om Nithyanando.
को गुण झोलो जाए.
Continue to stay there. Now just lower the hand which is on the face back onto the ground. Do not release the position yet. Last asana. Place the hand back on the ground from the face. And now this is Matsyendrasana 2. So over here, push yourself. Kailasa Salem. Aya position திருப்பிய வாங்க. Good. காலை புடிங்க. இப்போ இல்ல வெளியிலேந்து. So you have to hold your leg from outside. வெளியிலேந்து காலை பிடிக்கணும். நீங்க உள்ளேந்து பிடிக்கிறீங்க. உங்க கையை முட்டிக்கு வெளியே வச்சிட்டு காலுக்கு வெளியே வச்சிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்க காலை பிடிங்க. Super. So place your hand from outside of the leg and once again pull yourself. Now you have both hands, a lot of support. Now pull yourself as much as possible. Turn as back as possible, stretching the back, stretching the hips as much as possible. Gaze to the third eye. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia female team. Good. Straighten the elbows. Fix the gaze to the third eye. Do not release yet. Fix the gaze to the third eye. Perform the Mula Bandha.
अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Yes, now slowly release. Slowly release. You don't want to go fast. Slowly turn your back. So you might feel that your back is caught or you got a muscle catch. Don't worry, it's not a muscle catch. It's just that your back has stretched so much, like maybe for the first time for some of us. So now we are going to be performing the Matsyendrasana, this entire asana sequence, these 3 asanas on the opposite side. This will release the back. So if you're feeling that your back is kind of stuck, don't worry, it's not stuck or anything. You just have to perform the stretch on the opposite side. So come on, let's all now place the, get into the position. Get into the position. So now let us all stretch our legs. All of us can sit down. No, we're not standing up. We are going to perform the asana on the opposite side. Sit down. Everyone please sit down. So now if you had placed your left leg on the right thigh, now place your right leg on the left. Place your right leg on the left thigh. Bend the knee. Left knee and turn out of the left leg. So this time place your right elbow on the left knee. So try to place your right elbow on the left knee and then push your leg. When you push your leg, automatically turn. Turn as much as possible, gaze backward. Don't try to look forward. That will reduce the stretch because you're turning your spine backward. So you want to continue your entire upper back, your entire upper body in the same motion, turning backward. Push yourself as much as possible. If your knee is raised off the ground, that's fine. Focus only on the twist. Focus only on the twist. Turn back as much as possible. Place the opposite hand on the ground behind you. Give you balance. And now twist as much as possible. So same thing in this asana. If you are not comfortable with placing your leg on the opposite thigh, then place the leg on the ground by the opposite buttocks and then turn with opposite hips and then turn outside as much as possible. Stay in this position. Allow your body to experience that stretch. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia female team, good. Kailasa LA, good. Male team, Kailasa LA, that's also good. And Salem, good. Now in this asana, visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha, the master of the Hatha Yoga. Perform the Matsyendrasana. So continue to inhale with the teeth clenched, making the hissing sound, and then exhale through the nostrils. Feel the stretch in your back and perform japa Om Nithyanandoham.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वातिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानुपरिन्यसेत् तत्र याम्यं कूर्परं च याम्ये करे च वक्त्रकं भ्रुवोर्मध्ये गतां दृष्टं पीठं मत्स्येन्द्रमुच्यते.
Continue to stay in the same position. Do not release. Pugalendranaya, your legs have not in the right position. Balovaya, come on, come on. Not Shavasana yet. Few more minutes. Come on, come on, come on. You have to keep your will strong. Do not give up. You have to break all of the laziness and patterns inside of you. So your leg is, one leg is by the perineum, by the opposite hip, and the other leg is in front. So if you're, so that leg goes inside. Yes, yes, Saya. See, your leg has to be on the opposite side of the knee. So your leg is on this, on one side of the knee now. Now place the leg on the opposite side. Pugalendranaya, just look at the camera once. Just look at the camera once. So the way your leg is, it's like this. Currently it's like this. It's on the same side. You need to lift the leg and place it on the other side of the knee. Other side of the knee. Yes, yes, that is the position. Yes. Now you have to turn. Yes, that is correct. Yes. So for all the participants who are doing the asana with the leg on the ground, this is how your leg has to be. Your leg has to be on opposite side of the knee and then twist. Okay. So now we move into Kubasana. So keep your legs in the same position, and now the hand which was on the opposite elbow. So the hand which was on the opposite knee, now you're going to stretch that forward and down and hold the leg. And with the other hand, you're going to raise it towards your head. And with the hand that's stretched and holding the leg, you're going to twist your body. So you're going to twist your body as much as possible. For all the participants whose leg is on the opposite thigh, do the same thing. Twist the body as much as possible and gaze backward. So the hand which was down, bring it to the face and place it on the cheek. So on the ear, next to the ear, by the cheek, like you're holding a mobile phone. So like that. Place your hands on the face and twist your body as much as possible. Kailasa Malaysia, come on. Turn forward. Stretch your back. So as much as you did on the right side, now you have to do on the left side. Only then there will be a balance in your back. So stretch yourself as much as possible and visualize a camel in your inner space. Visualize a camel and gaze to your third eye. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nostril. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum, and hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए
And now do not release the position, do not release the position, stay in the same position and just lower the hand. Just lower the hand all the way onto the ground and place it. Now in this asana, you're going to stretch yourself even more. Push yourself even more in this asana. Give your gaze backward. All the participants, you do not need to look at the screen. You can gaze backward. Keep your head backward. As I'm giving the instructions, you do not need to see the screen. Keep the gaze, keep the focus only on stretching your back, twisting your back as much as possible. In this asana, once again visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha. Fix the gaze on the third eye. With head facing backward, bring the gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Shiti Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyanandoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं दृढप्रवृत्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
So the Shastra Pramana of this asana actually tells us the benefit, which it says that when we perform this asana, it raises the Kundalini and gives the stability to the spine, and also it destroys all the ailments in our body. So it's a very powerful asana. Now we move into the next asana, which is Padmasana. All of us can first take a short break to kind of loosen our legs. So any of the participants, you feel your back is tight, you feel your back is tight, just raise your hand. Participants, feel your back is tight because of performing this asana. Okay, good. So that's the thing. So even if you did feel your back was tight, by performing this asana, you loosen the back completely. Okay, good. So now we are going to be spending a few minutes on Padmasana, and then we will be moving into Shavasana. So let us now first perform the Padmasana. So Padmasana is basically placing either leg. So placing your right leg on your left thigh and then placing the left leg on the right, or the opposite, whichever is comfortable for you. So how many of us over here can do Padmasana? Raise your hand. How many of us can do Padmasana? Oh wow, Balu Aya, super. Super Aya. That's good, that's good. Come on, let's all get into Padmasana. If you can, stay there. Good, Salem Aya, good. Nandakumar Aya, that's good. Kailasa LA, how many of us can do Padmasana with both your legs? Either side. Good, Kailasa Malaysia. You're doing the Ma, first row Ma on the purple mat. That's good, Ma. You even have a few more people in Kailasa Malaysia. That's good. So let us now take a few minutes to see how to get ourselves into Padmasana if you're not able to. So first let's start with one leg. So for those participants who are already able to do Padmasana, all of you can practice doing Padmasana without your hands. So all of you can see. Baluya, can you do Padmasana without your hands? Thumbs up. Yes, good, good, good. Yes, that's good, that's good. So you want to bring little bit more momentum. So however you did, that is fine to start with. So once you place your first leg on the opposite thigh, so lean back, and at the same time you want to pull your leg, not just bring it slowly, bring some momentum. So bring some momentum. No, not both the legs together. So first place one leg on the opposite thigh, and once you place one leg on the opposite thigh, You can lean a bit back, place both your hands nice and firm, and then kick the leg from the ground. Yes, so you can practice doing Padmasana without your hands. So all the participants who can do Padmasana Padmasana without your hands and get into the position. For all of us who are first practicing to get ourselves into Padmasana, place one leg on the opposite thigh. So all of us can place one leg on the opposite thigh. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia, place one leg on the opposite thigh. Now with the other leg, so bend the other leg as close to your knee as possible. So bend the other leg as close to the knee as possible and hold the leg. So hold the foot and pull it as high as possible. Start pulling that leg as high as possible. Yes, that's good. Kailasa, Malaysia, that's good. So place one leg on the opposite thigh and take the other leg. Take the other leg and start pulling it up. Start pulling it up. Good. In Kailasa, Bolivia, a lot of participants are able to do Padmasana. That's good. Same, Kailasa LA male team. So place one leg on the opposite thigh and with the other hand, you will slowly pull the leg towards the... Ma Virupaksha, are you in Padmasana? Wow, that's beautiful, Ma. That's beautiful. Ma Virupaksha is doing Padmasana. That's great. So, yes, let's continue. So, place one leg on the opposite thigh and with the other leg, you will slowly start pulling the leg to the opposite thigh. Okay. So, for some of us, placing the right leg on the left thigh and then pulling the left leg up will be easier. For some of us, it will be the other way around. So, try both ways. So, see which side is easier for you. Nandakumaraya, are you doing Padmasana? Thumbs up. Good. Can you do Padmasana without your hands? Still practicing for that. Unnu pannittu irkeenga. Okay, good, Aya. Nalladhu. So, yes, so let's keep trying for a few more minutes. Bring the leg to the opposite thigh and slowly start lifting the leg. So you need to slowly, so your knee is tight, right? The knee and the muscles around the knee of the other leg is tight. So you need to start loosening it. So you need to start loosening the muscles and the knee. Then only you're going to be able to place your leg on the opposite thigh. So come on, let's keep trying for a few more minutes. And as we try, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Now we are going to be performing the next Kumbhaka, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka. So in the previous asana, in the previous Kumbhaka, we were doing the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. In the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, we were clenching our teeth, right? So in the same way, we are going to be clenching our teeth, but in this Kumbhaka, we will press our tongue against the teeth. So not just clenching the teeth alone, but press the tongue against the teeth. Inhale inhale through the teeth and then exhale slowly through the nostrils. So this is the Shitali Kumbhaka. Inhale with the teeth clenched and the tongue pressed against the teeth, and then exhale through the nostrils. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. All persons who are able to do Padmasana, so yet to perform, you guys can continue to focus to raise the leg and place it on the opposite thigh. For those who are already able to do Padmasana, now as you inhale, so inhale deeply through the Shitali Kumbhaka and then lock your chin to the chest. So this is the Jalandhara Bandha. So Mahamudra Bandha is all the three bandhas together. Inhale, lock your chin to the chest. Simultaneously perform the Mula Bandha as well. And then when you can't hold on anymore, exhale through the nostrils and pull the stomach in and up. Pull the stomach in and up as much as possible. Pull the stomach in and up as much as possible. And then exhale. So when you're inhaled, when your lungs are full, you will not be able to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. You need to exhale to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. And now the japa has changed to Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham for this asana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Yes. Now we move into Padmasana 4. Sorry, Padmasana 2. So Padmasana 2 is, in Padmasana, just cross your hands and hold on to the respective toes. So with your right hand, you're going to hold your right toe. And in your visualization, you're going to hold Goddess Parvati in your inner space. Come on, all of the participants who are yet to perform Padmasana, give your legs a little shake and get back to pulling your legs. So once you have placed your leg on the opposite thigh, continue to try to pull the leg onto the thighs. For all of those who are already in Padmasana, now hold your leg with the respective hands. Cross the hands, hold the respective toes. Good. Kailasa, Malaysia, Ma on the blue mat. Wonderful, Ma. You're able to place your leg on the opposite thighs. That's great. Now stay there. Stay there. Stay there as much as you can. And then if your knees or legs start paining, then you can relax for a few seconds. But stay there. Allow your body to experience this asana. Wish Goddess Parvati in your inner space. Gaze to the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ नासाग्रे विन्यसे दृष्टिं दन्तमूलं च जिह्वया उत्तोल्य चिबुकं वक्ष्य उत्थाप्य पवनं शनैः.
Yes, now let's all stretch our legs and we're going down All of us can lay down on the back. Lay down onto your back. Keep your hands by your side. Back completely. Completely stop all of the micro movements in your body, the legs, ankles, the calves, the knees, the thighs, your hips, the tips of the fingers, the wrists, your forearms. Do not move. Keep your hands by your side. Allow the tension to be released. But you do not need to move your hands for that. Do not move your body. Completely just stay still. Like a shava, a dead body. Stay completely still. Mentally just release the stress, the tension in those points, in your arms, your shoulders, your chest, your back, your neck. Now we'll perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra, where you pull the Kundalini through the 7 chakras all the way to the crown center. So visualize a powerful golden energy in your Mooladhara, the root of the spine, the base of the spine. Now visualize this energy is moving up towards your abdomen, your navel, Manipuraka chakra, your Anahata, your heart center, your Vishuddhi, throat center, the Agnya, the brow center, and the Sahasrara. Just hold the visualization of Swamiji in your inner space. Whichever form you connect with. Those of us who have had the blessing of seeing him physically, of having Swamiji's darshan physically, visualize that moment when you saw him, when you maybe received the physical darshan, physical touch in the energy darshan. Visualize that beautiful form of Swamiji. Unclutch from every other thought in your inner space. Visualize the entire energy that you have received during this yoga moving through all the parts of your body in the nadis or the energy channels. Your entire body breathing. Do not drift away into any other thoughts. Just relax into that beautiful form of Swamiji that you are visualizing. Just relax into the beautiful form of Swamiji. Now, slowly bring awareness back to your body. Bring awareness to the tip of your toes, your feet, your knees, your legs, the tip of your fingers, your palms, your arms. Now bend the knees to the chest, wrap them, and just rock yourself for a few moments from side to side, back and forth. And now you can roll up, come to a seated position. Any of the participants next to you who have entered into Samadhi, you can just give them a light tap and bring them back. Yes. So now, continue to be in this restful space, and we are going to be concluding today's session with the Purna Mantra. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Be seated, all the participants, please be seated. Bring your hands in front of the heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. So now the break timings will be announced by the hall walkers locally.
of integrity, authenticity.
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants who have joined us today on the third day of the Paramashivoham program. And today, each of us will be learning about the Pancha Krityas, the 5 cosmic actions, which is the Shrishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, and Anugraha, which is also the actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting into delusion and liberation. And after the wonderful yoga that each of you did, which was so rejuvenating, I request each of you to post how you felt today during the yoga. What was your new experience that you had today during the yoga? And in that same space, we will be starting our day today with the power manifestation, where we will be manifesting the power of third eye. Today, as all of us are preparing ourselves to understand, to learn about Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara, we are going to be preparing ourselves to understand what is the exact science, how you can apply the principles of Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara to manifest your ultimate reality. What is it that you would need? We're going to be learning in detail about each aspect of this. And like Mamadura just shared, we're going to be starting with manifesting the power of third eye. And today, we're going to be beginning with manifesting the ability to see and identify any shapes that is projected to you all. Yesterday we did colors. Today we're going to be projecting a shape, any random shape, okay? And what I'm going to request all of you to do is, you're going to try and replicate that shape, draw it out. So you're going to draw the shape that you're seeing, and you can see squares, triangles, rectangles, octagon, anything that you want, right? So you are going to be what Swamiji is revealing to you. Understand, it's not about what is projected that determines you see or not. You should know whether you're seeing colors, shape, letters, numbers, or you're seeing 500 kilometers far away from you. Everything needs the exact same energy in you. There's no quality difference will not be there based on what you see. The quantity will not affect the quality. But your space, your feeling connection, that is the key. That will influence and impact what you see as reality outside. So now can I request each of you to bring your eye bands, to close your eyes if you don't have it yet, and you can come settle down and you can wear the eye band. And we will be projecting a shape for all of you. And you can even get your paper and pen or pencil and start replicating the shape. Whatever you see, whatever Paramashiva, whatever Swamiji shows you in your third eye, whether any shape and any color, please draw it on the paper. We will now be projecting the shape for all of you. I request all the participants to please blindfold yourself. And the Mahavakya. Identify what is the
With this
exact shape
one
being
spiritual
projected.
powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Please relax.
Nithyananda
I request each of the participants now to post whatever was revealed to you in your third eye by Swamiji. You can post it in the chat. What was the shape that you were able to see? And even if you saw any colors or anything else, any size, whatever you saw, I request each of you to detail it out in the chat. And those of you watching us on YouTube, Facebook, and any other of the social media platforms, I request each of you to head to paramashivoham.org and you can click on the register button and join the Zoom as well. Yes, so each of you can post what was the shape you were able to see, and even if you saw the color of the shape, whatever you saw, please detail it out in the chat. Come on, each of you please post every detail what each of you saw and whatever shape appeared to you. Just put the shape. You don't need to worry about anything else. Just put the shape that you saw. Okay. Maestro, you should put, okay. See, Maestro, though, you should focus on more getting to like a precise, exact shape of what you see. Because now you should start getting more and more concise with your answer. Then you will become more confident. Okay, when third eye shows this, this is what it is. This is what is guessing. Right? You're understanding, ma? All right. So now shall we see the answer? The exact shape that was projected to you all was an octagon. So each of you can see it is a pink color octagon. Okay. Now let's enter into one more round. Okay. Once again, I'm going to request all of you to close your eyes. Blindfold yourselves completely. Please blindfold yourselves completely. And this time, I'm going to be projecting a gesture for all of you. What is the exact gesture that you're seeing? You'd have to describe that, okay? An action, a gesture. So I'm going to request all of you to scan through the third eye and identify the exact gesture that you're seeing. Please blindfold yourself. Take a moment. Put your eye bands back. Yes. Now, shall we see what is the exact image? Please close your eyes, blindfold yourself. Do not open your eyes. We now have an image projected to you all, and we request you all to scan through the third eye and identify the exact image.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Please relax. Now, can I request each of the participants, each of you can post in the chat, what was the gesture that you were able to see being projected? Whatever appeared to you in your third eye. I request each of you to post it in the chat. Please take a few moments and share all the details. Whatever you're seeing through the third eye, the exact gesture that you saw, and all the details that was revealed to you, go ahead, take a moment and post it in the chat. Mariska, come on, every one of you, please post it. And also try and describe as much as possible, even the exact gestures that you saw, what were any colors or anything in particular that you saw in addition to the gestures. Okay, I see different answers. Can I request all the participants to post, please? Can I request every one of you, all the participants to please post? Nithyanandam, Vittal Navi, Nithyanandam Ayya, where are you joining us from? Vittal Navi Ayya, Nithyanandam, welcome to the program. Where are you joining us from, Ayya? And D. Chuan Chen, Nithyanandam, Vidyarupanaya, Nithyanandam. Wonderful to have all of you here today. Did you all do yoga? Ma Alice Wong, Nithyanandam, Ma Lingo, Ma D. Chuan Chen, and all the others that are here. Please take a moment and share. Okay, so now let's verify what is the exact what is the exact gesture that you saw? Go ahead and describe it. And now we're going to be actually seeing the answer. I see many of you have already posted. So I'm going to go ahead and show the answer. It was Namaste gesture, the Anjali Mudra. It was this, and also you can see there is like a mandala or like a design behind it. So and there's like pink and white. So anything if you saw, that's great. You have manifested it. You have manifested the power. And see, even if you did not get the right answer. The experience is what matters. So each of you can even share your experience. What the space that you are in during the manifestation. You can share that as well. So each of you can see the image that was being projected. Relax. Okay, great. So all of you, hope all of you have had a chance to verify your answer. Now, so many of you have put various different answers, correct? Now, I'm going to request all of you actually take a few minutes and write down any doubts that came up in you, any kind of a doubts, self-doubt, incompletion that came up in you, which made you not be able to see. Like for many of you were, you felt like you could not see anything, or you just saw black, it was blank. Take a few minutes. It's a very, very beautiful exercise that Swamiji gives. Just sit and spend time with yourself. Analyze within you. What was the exact doubt that you had? What was the exact thing that you had which was stopping you, which was making it difficult for you to see? Every single thing, whatever you saw through the third eye, right? When you were trying to see, you could not see a detail, you could not see a shape, or sometimes you felt like it was just blank. It was not normally what you would see. Actually sit with yourself and analyze your thought currents. Identify what was the exact thought currents that you had. Maybe something in you would have told you before you have done, but now it's not going to be possible. Or maybe something in you would have told it's not going to work for you, or you felt very distracted, or you felt very tired, very bored. Actually sit and identify. We are going to now give you all a few minutes to do it. Please sincerely sit now and identify what exactly was the thought current that stopped you from manifesting it. Take a few minutes.
संहारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिसाहैर्बिल्वभद्रैश्च अच्छित्रैर्कोमलैश्चुभै तव पूजां करिष्यामि एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यकर्तारं सर्वत्रैलोक्यपावनं सर्वत्रैलोक्यहर्तारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् नागादिराजवलयं नागहारेण भूषितं नागकुण्डलसंयुक्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् स्फटिकसङ्गासं क्षितिखण्डं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च सिविविष्टं सहस्राक्षं दुत्तप्यां च निषङ्गिणं हिरण्यबाहुं सेनान्यम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अरुणं वामनं दारं वास्तव्यं चैव वास्तुवं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं वैशान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವ வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி உடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புடி தோலனே நீரு விழியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமொழி காணா மலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாகாபரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழ காலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதடில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை தனையேதும் காலனே புலி தோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாற்று இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடபத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசரை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறதியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிலாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலசக்தி ஈசனே சொல்லுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனில் வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே रचित नित्य वैभव गुप्त कैलैवासने ईशने सर्वेशने परमेशने जगदीशने नित्यने आनन्दने जीवने गुरुदेवने
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya. Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha, Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha, Tadhimi 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 Natana Priyaisha, Tadhimi 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 Natana Priyaisha. Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho, 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 Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya, Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha, Tadhimi 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 Natana Priyaisha,
Sincere apologies to all the participants to keep you all waiting. There's a small technical glitch. And now, thank you all for your patience and being tuned in. Now, like we were sharing with you all, today we are going to be having an introduction to the cosmos. We are going to be understanding about who we are, an introduction to ourselves, Jiva, the world, Jagat, and God, Ishvara. So, we are going to be understanding the right powerful cognitions about each of these, Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. So, let us all now get ready to enter into the session. And we are going to be listening to Swamiji's revelations on the truths of how your individual being is connected to the world and in turn connected to Ishvara. All the participants, while we listen to the session, please write down what you understand, because this session will form the foundational understanding of what you know about yourself, what you know about God, what you know about life, everything around you. So let us now enter into the session.
Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. The exact English translation of these three words is self, God, and world. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All three are made of same stuff. How you respond to all three will always be same. Please understand. If you are confused about self, you will be confused about Ishvara, God. If you are confused about self, you will be confused about the world. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about Ishvara. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about the world. If you have visual understanding about yourself, for example, when you look inside what you are, if you get an idea visually, you will be able to see Ishvara visually. You will be able to see the cosmos, anything, anywhere visually. If you close your eyes and see yourself, you have only verbal idea what thoughts are going inside. You can see Ishvara also only verbally. And about world also you will have only verbal knowledge. The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world, and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think, how you think. This understanding is Jiva. Then Jagat. How the clarity which happened in me, or the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishvara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishvara. Achieving that source, all these three is what is called enlightenment. First, having clear understanding about Jiva. Why you think, how you think. this clarity will give you the experience about Jiva, then how to connect with the world through your fear or through your greed, achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about the East Jagat world. The third, Ishvara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding, it can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally.
25 states of consciousness, Jiva, 11 dimension of the universe, Jagat, 5 operations of the Sadashiva, Ishvara, Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Understanding of all these three and how they meet, how they connect, who means what to whom, what means what to whom, who connects with what in what way. This whole matrix is Maya. Realization of this whole matrix is Sadashivoham. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. And now when they understand the matrix between these three, the experience of Sadashivoham starts as a everyday happening. Please understand, happening means how the 9 body fluids are happening as long as you are alive in this body. Like this Sadashivoham will be one more oozing happening of as long as everything exists. The happening word, that is exactly the description of the word happening in Sanskrit. How the 9 body fluids go on happening as long as you are alive in this body. Anything which becomes that kind of happening in you only is Anubhuti. So this matrix of Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, realization and mastery over this matrix happening in you is Sadashivoham. Not that when you have an incompletion, you will find completion, you will find solution. No, that is not called happening. That is taking medicine and healing. For example, you have a, what do you call that? Low hemoglobin. You take medicine and then hemoglobin, you become iron lady and then hemoglobin becomes all right. That is medicine. That is not happening. Understand? So when you find incompletion and you go for completion, it becomes all right. That is not happening. The moment hemoglobin starts coming down, automatically body secretes whatever is needed and it becomes all right, is only happening. So now this matrix and mastery over this matrix will become happening in you guys. That is Sadashivoham. When I am introducing, it is only a medicine. Wherever you have a problem, take this and heal, work, breakthrough. It's a medicine. But when this matrix is mastered, it becomes happening.
If your idea about you changes, your idea about the world and the God will change. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is idea about you. Jagat is your idea about the world. and Ishvara is your idea about the ultimate. All these three are very closely connected. If your idea about you changes, your idea about the world will change, and your idea about the Ishvara will change. If you are fear-based, you will feel very connected to the deities with all weapons, 18-handed Kali, or Muniyasami, Karupannar, with all the deities which are violent. You will feel very connected because you are deeply feeling insecure. You want somebody to protect you with all the weapons. If you grow, if your idea about you changes, if you raise to the level of anahata, love, suddenly you will feel connected to Krishna. More love, more bliss, more joy. If you elevate yourself a little more, if your personality becomes a seeker, means seeker of enlightenment, you will feel connected to the master. No, with no other god you will feel connected. All those gods are okay, but you won't feel connected. Only the connection will be with master. You will feel master is everything. That is everything. People ask me, are you God? I tell them no. Only for selected. I am not God for all, but only for those few who are seekers. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I heard that fellow had some miraculous experience in his life by you. You did that to him, this to him, why not do for me also? I tell them, no, it's not in my hand, it is in your hand. How much you feel connected? If you feel connected to me as a teacher, I will do only the teacher's job. Only the teacher's job will happen. If you feel connected to me as a master, the master's job will happen. If you feel connected to me in a much more deeper level, those kinds of things will happen. It is feeling connected that creates the possibility for miracles. That creates the space for power of coincidence to happen. Understand? It is you feeling connected. You are feeling connected. That creates a special space where miracles just continue to happen. Miracles are not done. It happens. If it is done, it is a work. Only if it happens, it is miracle.
For you to become your Ishvara, only Jagat is created. Jagat is generated for you to become your Ishvara. For Jiva to become Shiva, Jagat is generated. Now know your goal and know you and generate your Jagat around you. For generating the Jagat, understanding about wealth and relationship, health, all this jnana vrata is required. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do panchakriya and eat healthy. You can't attract the fellows morning itself, hey, come on, let's go to bar. You can't afford to attract the fellows, come on, let's go to McDonald's. Eat that 7-layer burger, Texas size, Starbucks coffee, 2-liter Coca-Cola. If you attract that kind of friends and that kind of world around you, then don't expect to be healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, setup, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. Jiva. Listen, first let me define Jiva. What you perceive yourself as of now to whatever you can perceive you. Till that level, you are called Jiva. When you cannot perceive yourself anymore individually, separately, you are Shiva. Listen, let me repeat once more. Whatever you perceive as you, as of now, from this point to whatever you can perceive as you, whatever you are perceiving as of now, to whatever you can perceive as you. Understand? Even if you perceive yourself as Sadashiva, you are only Jiva. It's within the matrix. There will be a space where you will not perceive yourself as an individual. Only then you are Shiva. Sadashiva. Please listen. What Vedas describe as Brahman, Agamas describe as Sadashiva, is not what English word God means. God means generator, operator, destroyer, three. Very clearly Agama says Sadashiva does Panchakritya, not three. Panchakritya means creation, protection, destruction, delusion, liberation. Srishti, Sthiti, Vinasha, Trodana, Anugraha. Even the word Srishti is not equivalent to creation. Even the word Sthiti is not equivalent to operation. Even the word Vinasha is not equivalent to destruction. Even that is a mentally retarded, handicapped version. The word God is not equivalent to Sadashiva. The very scope. West does not understand something called delusion and liberation. It understands only creation, operation and destruction. What they understand from their scope, they created their God. Understand what they could grasp, based on that they created their concept of God. What we experienced, from that we expressed Brahman and Sadashiva. So the Brahman in Vedas, Sadashiva in Agamas is not described, presented properly by the word God. I am first making this statement clear. So, the moment I have discarded even the word God, where is the question of getting absorbed into that God? Understand, supernatural, paranormal, magical, all these words no way relates with what Agama describes, Upanishad describes as Shaktis. Let me enter into the satsang. Listen. Hindu tradition has only 3 steps for ultimate realization, manifesting Sadashivatva. 1. Shravana, listening. 2. Manana, internalizing. 3. Nididhyasana, manifesting, living. Listen carefully. Any great truth you listen, Shravana, which goes into your length logic dimension, should become part of your depth cognition. Once it becomes cognition, you start living it. That's all. Logically, you all heard millions of times from me, you are Mahasadashiva. You are the same pure consciousness. But it has not yet become your depth cognition. It is sitting there, but not into your Anandagandha. Listen carefully. What is the way? All your great ideas, see, as long as it is only a length logic, it's an idea. When it becomes cognition, it is life. Ideas you have about your soul. What is individual soul? What is Jagat? Means universe, human beings, life, nature. What is Ishvara? Listen carefully. You have all the right ideas now. Nothing more need to be taught. That is why no guru can stand in front of my disciples. You guys know too much. No doubt. Amazing ideas about self means Jiva, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, God. You know too much and it is in your logic, in your length. But it has to become your cognition, depth. How? How? Understand, when all the great ideas about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, self, universe and God is sitting in your logic, it is yet to become your depth cognition. You all have all the right things. I have seen many people, when they advise others, the way they advise, oh God. Understand, it does not need to be our weakness. It can become sadhana. Listen. How many of you feel when you solve others' problems, so many clicks happen inside you and many of your problems are solved? Raise your hand. That is all is the technique. Start causing others. That is what I am saying. Understand, all the great understandings you have about each self, universe and God, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All the great things, great ideas you have need to become part of your cognition, depth. How many of you feel everything I have in my length, if it becomes depth, now I will become enlightened? I have so much. What is the methodology then? Causing, that's all. Understand, causing is a spiritual practice because every time you cause others, you just lift yourself to the higher understandings, cognitions, where the understandings you have in the level of logic length becomes part of your depth cognition. சிவம் உங்கள் பெயர் அல்ல, உங்கள் சத்தியம். Shiva is not just your name, it is your satya.
It is your Satya. It is your existence. It is you. It is you. It is your very you. The core of your existence is Shiva. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Listen. Even when you have self-doubt, see, always, all of you move from one thought to another thought because your mind moves from one thought to another thought. You get self-doubt about anything you try to understand. Understand? The believers will have a self-doubt about their bhakti. Non-believers, even atheists, will have a self-doubt about their atheism. Any philosophy you try to believe, you will have a self-doubt. Only when you experience, your self-doubt will be burnt. Self-doubt, when it is unattended, becomes self-hatred. Self-hatred, when it is unattended, becomes self-denial. That's what I call SDHD. Just like ADHD. How kids have a ADHD, adults get into SDHD. Self-doubt. Unattended self-doubt becomes self-hatred. Unattended self-hatred becomes self-denial. The SDHD leads to doubt about life. Doubt about your own life. Doubt about your life becomes hatred for life and denial of life. LDHD, life doubt, life hatred, life denial, only becomes frustration, anger, depression about life. All the problems you face in your relationships with the external world, with the outer world, is LDHD. Listen. All the pasa you experience, all the mithya you experience, all the maya you experience, all the delusion you experience is LDHD. Life doubt, life hatred, life denial. All the insecurity you experience about life is God doubt, God hatred, God denial. Listen. What starts as SDHD starts manifesting as LDHD and goes to GDHD. Once you don't attend to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, it takes the form of LDHD and GDHD. Listen. Come to the source core of you. The source of you. Through experience. How you experience, you exist with that same strength, power, you can experience Paramashiva exists today. With that experience of Paramashiva, your SDHD, LDHD, GDHD, all of it will disappear, dissolve. You will experience Paramadvaita. Parama Advaita. Understand that first. You always think, only if I can visualize the great truths inside me and concentrate on it without getting oscillated, I will get enlightened, I will experience Paramashiva. No. Paramashiva is larger than your ability to visualize. That is why Upanishads declares. Upanishads very clearly declares, Avangmanati kocharam. It is beyond your ability to visualize and verbalize. He is the frequency which cannot be verbalized. He is the vibration which cannot be visualized. The nada which cannot be verbalized. Bindu which cannot be visualized. He is Satya, only can be experienced.
Before entering into the sutra, just few understandings, few words about the scripture, Shiva Sutra. This book is not even just a manual for enlightenment. It is a manual to create spiritual traditions. The technique which we are going to enter today is the base of whole Buddhist tradition. Each technique, each meditation technique which is described in this book is a base for one religious tradition, one spiritual philosophy. Out of this one meditation technique, whole Buddhist tradition is born. Fortunately, this book is older. That is why we are able to say from this book it started. People ask me, how can you keep Buddha also along with gods? Because Buddha did not accept Vedic gods. If you read deeply, Buddha never said there is no God or God does not exist. Whenever he was asked the question, he just avoided. Just not to waste the time. Because whenever you say yes or no, you have enough arguments. You will come and ask me, Swami, is there God? Atheism with a decent, cultured, responsible is straight path to enlightenment. There are many masters who led people to enlightenment through atheism. Very rational, logical, responsible. There are many masters who never accepted God but led people towards godliness. People ask me, is there God? I tell them God is not the thing to argue by saying yes or no. The moment I say yes, I'll have 1,000 more questions. The moment I say no, again 1,000 more questions. Both are not going to help you. Neither yes nor no is going to help you. Just give a technique through which he will realize. He himself will achieve the truth. Buddha did the same job. He never said yes, never said no. He just gave the method. he just gave the technique and led people to achieve the enlightenment, achieve the truth. In a very beautiful way, without accepting the authority of the Veda, he contributed to Vedic tradition. See, there will always be 50% of the people saying no for everything. See, when you say no, it feels very juicy. Saying no is really very juicy. That is why, kids, why do you think constantly kids say no for anything and everything? Because it gives them the feeling that they are grown up now. Only when you say no, you feel you have freedom. There is something called positive freedom. Freedom of acceptance and saying yes, the ultimate freedom. But unfortunately, neither we are taught about it, nor we experienced it. I can tell you actually, this moment you can liberate yourself. All you need to do is accept you as you are in the outer world and the inner world. Suddenly you will see you are unclutched. You are clutched by only one thread, non-acceptance. Sutre Maniganaiva, Krishna says, I am the thread running through the whole existence. There is one thread in you which is running through the whole suffering of your life, non-acceptance. Just like a Lord is the thread. Krishna is the thread running, connecting the whole existence. Your non-acceptance is the thread running and connecting your whole sufferings. What you call as samsara roga, bhava roga, suffering of disease. This one moment, a simple acceptance. People ask me, I am not able to accept that I am not able to accept me, Swamiji. I tell them already, at least accept that you are not able to accept you. That's all. Even that is an acceptance. Even that acceptance can suddenly unclutch you. There is no need for thought flowing in you. There were one group of people who are very simple, who are able to straight away connect and accept and realize the truth. For that group, the Vedic tradition was helping. But slowly, unfortunately, a kind of a negative wave, a negative group started developing because the spiritual techniques and the transmission of the spiritual enlightenment was not happening at one point. Transmission of enlightenment was not happening. So the antagonistic crowd, the crowd which started saying no to everything. If you say no logically, there won't be any problem. Saying no, just, I don't want, just for the sake of feeling strong. For that group, there is nobody to guide them. It is not that just because they have gone astray, they can be dropped or they can be completely thrown out. No. Somebody has to take care of them. So then, divine descends as Buddha, who gathers all the dropouts, gathers all the people who are saying constantly no. He also gathered all of them and said, yes, he played the same tune. He played the same tune. But I can say among the masters, Buddha is the master who contributed maximum number of enlightened beings to the planet Earth. Maximum number of enlightened beings are contributed to planet Earth from the Buddhist tradition. Directly from Buddha. When he was alive, fortunately he was in the body for more than, you can say, 80 years. And he became enlightened around 40. 40 years enlightened public mission. He created at least 10,000 enlightened beings. I think even now it's a achievement. I don't think anybody else has done much more than that. He contributed so much without directly saying yes or no to the question whether God exists or not. He straightaway gave the technique, and that technique is from this sutra. This is the sutra which forms the core, center of the Buddhist tradition. That is why the Upanishad says the person who is initiated, the initiated person, for him whole world is heaven. Amritasya, immortal heaven. The person is uninitiated. See, understand the word initiation. It means not that doing some ceremony or ritual. Initiation means the click happening in you. When a master expresses the truth, the realization, if the click happens in you, if suddenly you feel, oh God, right, what he says is right. I was always thinking this. He put it in the right way. If you feel, whatever I am speaking, always you thought about it, but I am verbalizing it. I am properly putting it in word. Initiation has happened. That is the scale, whether initiation has happened or not. If the initiation happens, the whole world is heaven. If the initiation is not happening, then the whole world is hell. All you need to understand is this two quality. When you do not accept this moment, starts the greed. When you do not accept the moments which may come, there starts fear. Out of greed, the quality of rajas gets added into your system. Out of fear, the quality of tamas gets added into your system. All you need to understand, the more and more time you spend in the middle path means accepting the inevitability and accepting your present moment, accepting you as you are now, understanding the inevitability of the life which may happen in you, happen for you. When you have these two understanding, that is what we call sattva, means relaxed, restful middle path. Neither you are driven by the non-acceptance of the present moment, nor you are driven by the non-acceptance of the future moments. Non-acceptance of the present moment and future moment are the root of rajas and tamas, restlessness and fear, restlessness and inertia. This simple understanding, this psychological revolution, actually the moment initiation happens in you, every word which comes out of the master rings bell in your heart, and that becomes a strong, clear programming in you. Programming your life based on the Vedic knowledge. Even the Vedic knowledge seems to be too small word. The right word is the true knowledge. Actually, Vedic knowledge is true knowledge. But in course of time, people have started thinking Vedic knowledge is something like a branding. No. All of us need to understand the word Veda. Veda means the knowledge which comes out of your inner space when you are unclutched. When you are unclutched and relaxed, whatever research and development happens automatically inside you without you contributing or you interfering. That is Veda. If you just keep quiet, Veda will happen in you. That's all is the basic truth. When you unclutch and rest in a silence, relax in silence, a strong visualizations without verbalizations will happen in you. those truths are only called Vedas. There is a beautiful description about who is Rishi in Sanskrit. Mantra Drashta is Rishi. Understand? Not the person who heard the mantra, but the person who sees the mantra. Mantra Drashta. Drashta means who sees. Means the whole knowledge or truth will happen in you as a visualization, not as a verbalization. When you drop from verbalization, unclutch from verbalization, mantra drashta will happen. Now we are all only listening the mantra. Means like a sound, either from outside or from inside. It comes out only as a verbalization. Then you are not Rishi. Relax. Then it is not Vedas. It is not the true knowledge. It is perverted knowledge. In Sanskrit we use the word, the perverted knowledge. Means half truth or perverted truth. When you unclutch from the verbalization which is constantly happening, your strong visualizations beyond your verbalization will come out. All you need to do is put all your effort and relax from unclutching. Suddenly you will see a very strong visualizations will start happening in you. Those visualizations are only called as visions. Mantra drashta. You will see the mantras. Mantra means knowledge, truth. You will see the mantras. You will see the truth. That is what is called Veda.
A very, very beautiful revelation that Swamiji Shah revealed to all of us now. Understanding how each of the states, your individual soul, Jiva, the world around you, Jagat, and God, Ishvara, what you cognize as you, how you connect with you, how you relate with you, is precisely how you relate with the world, how you relate with God. Many times we think, whatever happens, how I relate with me is not going to be affected. Maybe I may think anything about me, but I will definitely be different to how I am. Others will not be affected by me. Please understand, the truth of life is this. What you think about you inside of you, that is precisely how you respond to life and to the world. This session establishes the fundamentals of what you're going to be learning today. If you are confused about yourself, do not think you will have clarity, you will have some amazing clarity about how you're going to deal with the world. No. What you think about you is exactly how you relate with the world, relate with God. Are all of you understanding this? This is what is called Jiva. Jiva means your individual self. Jagat is the world. And Ishvara is God, ultimate. Now, how you hold yourself inside you is exactly how you hold yourself outside you. How you hold life, how you hold others, how you hold people, everything is getting impacted. Ma Lin Yi Ting and Ma Ramani Devi, all the others, are you all understanding? Ma Hag Chuan Liu, Ma Han Yan Hui Jing, are you all understanding? Ma? I request every one of you to post as you're understanding. Because many times, what you carry as your cognitions under you, ma limiting. Actually, you can post what is the exact reality you want to manifest. What is the shift you want to have? Like, for example, maybe in some relationships, or maybe in some aspect of your life, in the aspect of wealth. Post what exactly is the shift you want to have. Atma Jyotikaya, Nithyanandam. Atma Jyotikaya, are you also understanding? This session will really help you. Because many times we think the whole space around us is independent. We think, okay, this is how life has manifested. You inside you, even if you feel miserable, low about yourself, you think outside if you put up a nice smile and a happy face, everything will be aligned. No. Because the Jiva, if you are confused about yourself in your inner space, you will be confused about every decision you make in life. You will be confused about people around you. You will be even confused about God. For example, people who are very deeply insecure, they will actually, like they have deep fear, they are afraid that they might be attacked or something will happen. All those people will connect to the God which offers protection, like Kala Bhairava, Mahakali, all of these forms, Durga, Veerabhadra. But people who feel they lack love in their life, like they really want that love and fulfillment, they will connect to deities like Krishna, Subramanya, and people who feel that they just want that deep experience of like surrender, or you want to experience that bhakti, the deep bhakti. Then they'll connect to deities like Venkateshwara. Each one, how they relate with themselves, that is precisely how they will experience the world and God. Ma Lingiting, are you catching it? Are you understanding? Can I request all the participants to come on camera? This session is a very important session that will help you understand deeper about yourself. Ma Purushananda is asking, what is the right way to manifest? See, ma, the cognitions you carry about you, work sincerely on changing it. Each of the cognition. Okay, Vidyarupanaya, you're saying you do not understand what impact these three factors have on your life. Many times, you may feel life is unfair to me, nobody loves me, or sometimes you feel different cognitions. You feel sometimes that people all hate me, or you sometimes feel people don't support you. The cognitions you carry about life is directly dependent on how you cognize yourself inside of you. What you understand as you, how you cognize you, is exactly how you cognize life and God. Understand why this is important, Vidyarupanaya? Because if you work on fixing the cognitions that you carry about you, you will be in so much completion with life, so much completion with Ishvara. Atmajyotikaya, are you also understanding? Sometimes, see Vidyarupanaya, for example, if you are taking a decision for taking sannyas, Vidyarupanaya must be thinking, oh God, why Ma is constantly telling sannyas, sannyas? You should know that is literally the purpose for your life. You have to see when your being is asking for it, when you literally want it, you're yearning for it, you have to, some or other way it is going to manifest. And you just need to see and wake up to that. That's all. But anyways, I'll come back to what I was saying. So for example, if you feel, I want to take sannyas, but I'm very confused about life. I do not know. Sometimes life is feeling like relationships is good, but sometimes whenever I see Swamiji, whenever I come to Paramashivoham, I feel like, I just want to be with Swamiji. He's the ultimate. If you feel confused, insecure, afraid, you need to address what is the core cognition you carry about you, because when you are confused about yourself, when you are not clear with what your purpose is, you will be confused about God and the world. Same way, if you're deeply insecure, Atma Jyotikaya, see, if you feel life is constantly unstable in front of you, you feel things are happening, things are not happening, or people are, maybe sometimes you feel they're genuinely loving you. Sometimes you feel people are not really loving you or people not supporting you. It could be anything. I'm just giving some examples, but it could be anything, right? If you have that as your cognition, please understand confusion, chaos, powerlessness in life is only a reflection of confusion, chaos, and powerlessness you carry about you. Many times we try to convince people outside. If you feel you're weak, if you feel you're incapable, if you feel you're not talented, what you always try to do is you try to convince people outside saying, no, 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 see, I'm talented, I'm very intelligent, all of that. But no matter how much you try to convince outside, unless you shift the cognition you carry inside you, life outside you will not change. This is the fundamental principle. This is the most basic truth for you to understand about life, Jiva, Jagat. If you understand these two, you will be able to understand Ishvara. Are you all catching it? Just bring this right powerful cognition inside of you. What is the exact cognitions you carry about you? That is exactly how you carry about Jiva. Sorry, the Jagat and Ishvara, world and God. Now, I'm going to request each of you to take a few minutes, reflect on your understanding of who you are. Vidyarupanaya, are you understanding now? Did this answer your question? Are you understanding how it is relevant to your life? See, many times you go and try to fix situation outside, right? You try to see why, you're trying to convince people around you. You're trying to see why is life so chaotic. But the source of it is inside you. If there's chaos inside you about yourself, you will only experience life as chaos. If you are unstable inside you about yourself, what is the purpose of your life? Outside you will experience the same instability. If you fix the understandings you carry about Jiva, you will be able to fix understanding about Jagat and Ishvara. Atmajyotika, I'm not quite understanding your question. What does it mean? You're asking, should you go back to before you were 7 years old to achieve completion? Is that what you're asking? Am I right? And Vidyarupanaya, do let me know if you understood. Okay. And Ma Swi Leng Tan. Ma Swi Leng Tan. Are you understanding? Are you clicking with it? Swi Leng Tan. Post in the chat whatever you're understanding. And Atmajyotikaya, see, there is no fix. There is no such thing as, oh, okay, let me try and remember before 7 years old, whatever happened. There's a process for it. See, each of these process, each patterns might have different incidents that you would have picked it up. Okay, I'm seeing your questions. Okay, very beautiful. I'm happy that you're expressing clearly. That means you know there's a problem. See, if you understand where the problem is, fixing it is not an issue at all. Swamiji will take care of it. But first, you have understood it. So you have said you have all the feelings that I mentioned, and sometimes you feel like down, lonely, and all of that, and sometimes you feel very confused what decisions to make in life. Understand. First, bring clarity within yourself. Ask yourself, what is the purpose of your life? What do you want to achieve? Swamiji beautifully tells us, listen, there is nothing called right or wrong in life. You can never say this is the right purpose, this is the wrong purpose. A very beautiful example Swamiji gives. If you believe money is the purpose of your life, be completely integrated to it. And at one point, when you are integrated to it, that integrity will lead you to the more matured goal. You will start understanding even after achieving money, you're not getting inner peace. So slowly it will push you towards seeking. So each time, whatever you experience, now listen, Atmajyotika, this is for you. What confusion you're having, right? Sometimes you feel this is very nice. Sometimes you feel very low, very lone. Sometimes you feel people around you are really nice, really loving. Sometimes you feel life is not good. This entire projection is a projection of your inner dilemma. Sometimes you feel Swamiji is my life. I want to go and live with Swamiji in Kailasa. Or sometimes you feel, no, what about my dance career? What about my dreams? What about my hopes? What about my desires? Now, what we need to do is, don't try to address external situation. Okay. Don't try to see, okay, should I go right now? Should I take sannyas? Right now, should I do this, do that? Forget about the external situation. Sit and analyze within you. Swamiji has given a very beautiful exercise for this. Sit and analyze within you all the understandings, identities, and beliefs you carry about yourself. Write it down. How do you see life currently? How life is occurring to you? You feel it is unstable, or you feel people are not loving you. Whatever you see as how life is occurring to you, first write it down. How you relate with God, Swamiji, write it down and see how it is connected to how you relate with yourself. Is that making sense? Sit within you, pen down, write down the core dilemma that you're carrying. Atmajyotikaya, could you do it now? Sit now, write down, forget about life, everyone around you. You sit and pen down. Inside you, what is that exact conflict you're carrying? If you address that, you'll be able to address other situations. So I'll give you all a few minutes. Please pen this down. Have all of you finished writing? Request all the participants. All finished. If you observe and if you have identified exactly what you understand as Jiva, Jagat and Ishvara, all the conflicts, contradictions, confusions that you have, the chaos that you experience in your Jiva, in your individual self, reflects in the Jagat and in Ishvara. What you cognize as you, how you understand you, how you see yourself, impacts how you see God, how you see world. Atma Jyotikaya, have you also finished writing? Once you do this, it will really help you to sit and do. I request each and every one of you to post in the chat what you have been able to internalize and what your understanding is. Okay, Atma Jyotikaya, I read what you have posted. You have posted your view of the world is cold and cruel. My view of God is strict, and my view of myself is childish. Listen carefully. This is because you view yourself like that, you perceive the world around you, God under that lens. See, for example, just see, if you complete with the way cognition you carry about yourself, if you start having matured conversation with yourself, automatically you will not anymore feel that the world around you is cruel or God is strict. I'll give you an example, okay? Let's say a small child is trying to play with fire. So the mother tries to stop it. It keeps, every time after mother moves, the child keeps running away back to play with the fire again. So the mother just picks up the child, puts it in another room and locks the room where the fire is there. That time the child will look at the world as the world is cruel, and then mother is very strict. She's not allowing the child to do what he wants. But the same thing, if the child matures, completion, even if other stops, maturity to understand that it is being harmful, correct? Here the incident is not something different, but the maturity, the conscious maturity from which the child looks at the situation is different. Is that making sense to you, Atma Jyotikaya? So, right now, don't expect the world around you to change or experience of people around you to change. Just focus first on changing your view about yourself. I'm not saying your view about people, no. Your view about yourself. How you cognize you, Jiva. Work on developing deep, mature conversations, the talking with yourself, working on mature cognitions that you carry about you. If you change that, the Jagat, the world around you, everything will have a shift. Now, if you see like all the different perceptions that we are holding about the Jiva, because of that, you are seeing the Jagat with a lens. Like now, if you wear green lens or blue lens, you will see the world like that. You will see the world blue. You will see everything around you blue if you're wearing blue lens. Just like that, if you just remove that and see the world with a different perception, from a different lens, even the Jagat will change. That is why, for example, if you feel you are very unloved, you are very childish, you need to actually look in more, Atma Jyotikaya. So you need to look in more what you experience as you, the powerlessness that you carry about yourself. Only when you address that deeply, you will be able to see life and God and understand it with the same depth. Making sense? So now, analyze your perception about yourself, how that affects the views of the world and God. If you feel you're very chaotic inside, if you feel you're very like too confused about yourself, you will feel God is distant, unapproachable, because you'll be so confused about how to approach God. The solution is not to try and change different paths to achieve God. No, it is about you changing your perception, the core cognition that you carry about you within you. Is that making sense to you? All of you now take a minute or two to pen down this. How your perception about you is affecting the world and God. So can I request each of you to now start penning this down? Write down how the perception that you carry about you. is affecting the perception. Now, Atmajyoti Fire, what you have written down. Write down, look in and see, why do you view God as strict? Why do you view world as cruel? What exactly is the cognition that you feel inside you? Write it. Just take 2 minutes, analyze this after. Each of you can analyze that cognition, which is acting like a lens, which makes you see the world the way you see it. How many of you have finished writing down? Have all of you finished? See, if you finish this, it will be easier for you to understand and cognize the principles of how Jiva, Jagat and Ishvara, the cosmos, the world around you and yourself, how all three are deeply connected, interconnected with
Can I request each one of you to post what you were able to internalize and what you were able to understand of how
sorry for the technical glitch. See, if you have understood this now, from this space, revisit all the ideas, opinions, and cognitions you carry inside of you about Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. Address it sincerely. Once you do that, you will be able to have a shift in the core cognitions that you carry about you, how you understand you, how you experience yourself, and so on. Now that we have understood about Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara, we are now going to be entering into understanding about the 25 states of consciousness. We are going to be understanding in detail about Jiva. What is Jiva and how you exist in that 25 states of consciousness. Swamiji briefly tells, this is the fundamental requirement for you to understand about yourself. You need to have an introduction to the 25 states of consciousness. Hope all of you were able to understand. Now, in this same, with this same understanding, listen carefully. When you consciously decide to look in and understand deeper about yourself, the core cognitions that you carry about you, inside of you, when you understand that, all the cognitions that you cherish about Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara will all simply align in tune. You will be able to experience them, you'll be able to experience oneness with all the three. And in that space, you'll absolutely have no conflicts, no chaos, no confusion in any decisions that you take. Hope this is clear to all of you. Now we're going to be entering into the session. And if any of you have any questions, please post it in the chat. All right. So now before we enter into the session, I'd like to share with you a little bit more deeper about what this will be. So today, whole day, it is focused on understanding about introduction about Jiva, yourself, Jagat, the world, and Ishvara, God. And ultimately, when you understand this, Swamiji will say, when you understand the Panchakrityas, how you manifest that God, What is the right introduction to God? All of it you're going to be visiting today. When you understand this right cognitions about yourself, about world and God, all the things that you have in you, the powerlessness, all the lower cognitions you carry about you, all of them you will be liberated from. You'll actually hope all of you are able to hear me now. So now, like I was just sharing, we are going to now be understanding about the Jiva, the 25 states in which the Jiva exists. Let us listen to these revelations now. And if any of you, this is a very elaborate session, so you may have a lot of questions and doubts. Note it down. So at the end of the session, we can go over with what Swamiji has revealed. Let us enter into the session now.
Let me define consciousness. Consciousness is the strength, power of your experience about your first person, the source of your first person. How powerfully you are grounded into the experience of your first person. Who am I? What am I? Why am I? How am I? From when am I? From where am I? To where am I? Everything about your first person, the source of your first person, your experiential cognitions about the source of your first person is what I call consciousness. By focusing your energies, your kalas, your manifestations. What are your manifestations? Your emotions, your ability to cognize, your ability to think, means your manaha, chittaha, buddhihi, your intelligence, your manas, your chitta, your buddhi, your body. All these are different manifestations of you. Panchakoshas. Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya. These are your manifestations. If you make all these five focus on the source of your consciousness and raise the frequency of your existence, That is only strength going to come with you, for you, save you during this whole AI revolution. I wanted to reveal some of the sacred secrets, nuances of this 25 states of consciousness, 5 aspects of Sadashiva, 11 dimensions of the universe. Please understand. The moment I utter these big words, you think this is going to be useful for me after my death. Let me accumulate it and keep it like a death insurance. No, please understand. Understanding 25 states of consciousness will directly help you even your day-to-day dilemma. Should I smoke or not? Should I live with this husband or not? Should I divorce this wife or not? Should I go for this diet or not? Even as simple as these dilemmas. In this situation of my life, given the time, intelligence, money and future I have, is this decision right? Is this decision going to be the best possibility for me? Even in your day-to-day business, career, life, relationships, everything. In every level, the 25 states of consciousness can give you an amazing breakthrough. Understand? All dilemmas and doubts are nothing but your dream state interfering with your waking state without you calling it or invoking it. Your waking state, Jagrat. Without you calling, dream state comes in attacking you, interfering with your waking state. Constantly keeping you in a very low frequency, overlapping or unnecessary interference. Actually, whenever you are in dilemma, confusion, very simple. Just sip 30-40 ml of neem juice. No, because of the taste of the neem juice, you may never fall into dilemma and confusion afterwards. That is secondary. Very simple. I give you, it's like an experiment. Try. Because neem juice rudely brings you to the waking state. All dilemma is dreaming state, swapna, entering into you and convincing your waking state that dream state is part of your waking state. So the deluded information, less informed frequency of you, actually less informed frequency of you is your dream state. Little more informed frequency of you is your waking state. Completely, fully informed, awakened state of you, dimension of you is Turiya state. Not only fully informed, all empowered to manipulate, manifest, play with any of the, where knowledge is power, that state is Turyadita. Understand, this less informed dream state entering into your waking state and convincing your waking state that your dream state is part of your waking state. So it is like a less informed person and more informed person having a debate. How it will be?
even the logic or the frequency from which two ends of your dilemma operates will be different. Understand? For example, you are having a dilemma whether to start this business or not. When you are arguing for starting the business, feel how you feel your inner image. When you are arguing for not going for that business, how you feel your inner image. Or you have a dilemma whether to become a sannyasi or not. See, please understand, when you have this kind of debates, dilemmas, whether to go for divorce, whether to go for having a baby, whether to go for sannyas, whether to go for starting a business, or whether to go for having an affair, whether to go for building a new home. Whenever you have this, just observe one debate, one side of the debate will always be from more alert, higher inner image of you. The other side of the debate will always be from lower inner image of you. The moment you know this, just blindly vote to the fellow who is from the higher inner image. The debates and arguments which are coming from higher inner image, because he is Jagrat. The other fellow is Swapna, dream. Understand? For you to sit and have this understanding, you need little neem juice. Neem juice on the tongue, or a bay leaf on the tongue. Even the bay leaf, if you soak it in honey and chew, it will bring you to Jagrat state. You have two levels of existing. Listen carefully. Two levels of existing. One with the thought currents, without the thought currents. With the thought currents means an active inner image, constantly spitting thoughts. Without thoughts, in deep sleep, where I think some of you are in that state now. If you are not hearing me, you are in that state. If you are hearing me, you are not, fortunately. I'll repeat, listen. With thoughts, without thoughts. With thoughts, all of you know, constantly picking fight with everyone, everything. Actually, with thoughts is nothing but constantly picking fight with everything. When you stop picking fight with everything, there will be no thought. Thought is Tan in your existence. When there is uneasiness and you decide to pick fight with some part of you or the other, then comes thought. Without thought, you know, deep sleep. In the night time, or sometimes in the daytime. Whenever you are in the deep sleep, no thought. So these two, same way, listen. With thought, without thought. Same way, with your existence, remembrance of your existence, without the remembrance of your existence. Listen. Listen. You need to listen to these words very carefully. With the idea, I exist, I consciousness. Without the idea, I exist. These two states, how many of you are able to understand? See, now, all of you have the idea, I exist. Am I right? The deep sleep, do you have that? That is why it is sleep.
So, there are two ways and two states. Two ways is with thought, without thought. Two states is with the idea I exist and without the idea I exist. How many of you understand that? Projector. Listen. With the idea I exist, and with thoughts, listen carefully, because you need to understand this unit. This is the fundamental unit. How the states of consciousness is formed in you. Why you go through what you go through in your life. Understand, ignorance is not cute. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from the traffic ticket. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from ticket. Ignorance cannot be a reason for not following. Same way in the cosmos, ignorance is not cute. Yes, you can be victim, singing song, oh, I am ignorant, innocent devotee. Who is going to care? No. A devotee cannot be ignorant. Jnana varishta bhakti, devotion established on knowledge and understanding, with thoughts, with the idea I exist, I consciousness. That state is called thinking, Jagrat. All of you are able to understand the word wakeful state, Jagrat? If you understand the word Jagrat, wakeful state, raise your hand. Great. I am using the Sanskrit word so that I will not forget, and all of you also will not forget. So let me go to the next word. I am introducing these 4 words. With thoughts, without the idea that I exist. That's called swapna. You may say, no. In dream also I remember I exist. No, listen carefully. In the dream, you will be writing your college examination sitting with your son. How can that be? College exam you wrote much before the marriage. How many of you had this kind of a completely overlapping dream? You need to know the identity you feel in the dream does not have independent understanding. It is just overlapping, crisscrossing of few thought currents. See, like laser beam, if 4 or 5 beams cross, that point looks like independently shining, which is not. Same way, in the dream, few thought currents crossing, you feel as if your identity exists, but it is not. It does not have consistency. In one dream itself, that will change 20 times. How many of you have observed? In the waking state itself, it changes. Why dream state? How many of you say that? But in the waking state, at least little decent. In the waking state, it's more like an unstable spouse. Every half an hour divorce. And every 1 hour patch up. But in the dream state, it doesn't even behave like an unstable spouse. It behaves like a 10 minutes son, 10 minutes boss, 5 minutes brother, 5 minutes enemy. You just don't know how it behaves. Listen carefully. The number of thoughts gives idea that you exist for a spark. That's what happens in the dream state. How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? That is why the idea of I in the dream state is so illusory. Many times you don't even remember you when you come back from dream. What was your idea about you? Seen but does not exist. That's a direct translation of the word swapna. Seen but does not exist. Where the idea of I does not exist but the thoughts exist. Means the frequency of the thoughts is much higher. The idea of I, it has no existence. That frequency is almost like a zero. Then third word I am introducing, listen, where neither the idea I exist nor the idea thoughts exist. That is what is called deep sleep, sushupti. These three all of us experience in our day-to-day life. The fourth word I am going to introduce, it has no word. That is why it is called Turiya. Turiya means fourth in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the word Turiya means fourth. That's all. Because there is no word for it. Where the idea that I exist is there. I am there, but there is no thoughts. That is called the fourth state, Turiya. With the idea I exist, but without thoughts, is Turiya. With I plus with thoughts is waking state. Without I but thoughts is dream state. Neither I nor thoughts is deep sleep state. Only I, no thoughts is Turiya. Now I want you to remember these four words. Let me repeat. Jakrat means waking state. Swapna means dream state. Sushupti means deep sleep state. Turiya means fourth state, awakened state. There is a fifth word Mahadeva introduces in Agama called Turiyatita, means not only you are awake, you are alive, you can move anything you want. See, if you have manifested the powers of moving a matter, how many of you are successfully able to move a matter? You have seen the glimpse of Turiyatita. Turiyatita is the state where awakening becomes power manifestation. Means you are able to play with your awakening. These are the 5 states. Listen, let me repeat once more. Jakrat, waking state. Swapna, dream state. Sushupti, deep sleep state. Turiya, awakened state. Turiyatita, alive state, where you are awakened to the higher reality and you are able to manifest it as you want. Alive with your awakening. Where when you say, hey, static matter, dynamic activity and strategic existence is one and the same. Move, you are a static matter, I am saying, and it moves. Listen, all these 5 states, deep sleep, dream, waking, awakened, alive, all these 5 states in Sanskrit, Sushupti, Swapna, Jakrat, Turiya, Turiyatita. All these 5 states cross each other. You may ask, how? Because you are no more a single integrated being. All the time, one part of you is planning, strategizing about your future and possibilities. The other part of you is just interested in denying you, which is strategizing. The part which goes on strategizing about you and your future is called mind, head, intellect, logic. The part which goes on denying you does not want the direction. Not because it is right or wrong, just it does not want. It's like a tantrum throwing child, what you call as heart emotion. Please understand, you have been given a very wrong idea. Your heart and emotion is always right. No. Both are corrupt. Understand? Both are corrupt. Both carry deep incompletions. Heart wants something just because it does not want that. Heart denies something just because head wants it. It's not that always heart is right. No. If you feel heart is right, no. You are wrong. Head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Head is wrong does not mean heart is right. Sometimes head is right. That does not mean heart is wrong. Sometimes head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Both have their incompletions, both have their problems. Because you are no more a single being. See, invariably when the whole humanity has started experiencing this dual being, two part, that is when our masters declare the Kali started. So two parts of you experiences two different states at a time always. Please understand. If your head, which is strategizing about your future, is now awake, your heart is in dream state, sitting somewhere and doing something else. If you have to put your head and heart together, keep yourself in the waking state, you feel stressed, tensed. Oh, I can't be like that for a long time. Maybe a few minutes, okay. Not more than that. How many of you understand what I am saying? How many of you experientially feel, yes, I go through this? Understand. The line, vertical line is a heart. Project that. Vertical line is heart's line. Horizontal line is logic's line. Sushupti and Jakrat. Sushupti and Turiya. Sushupti and Turiyatita. Understand that horizontal line is line of logic. Mind. What is your strategy? See, one part of you constantly strategizes about your future, your life, logically goes on analyzing right, wrong, how to get the maximum out of everything. The line of head, logic line. And the other part, heart, emotion. Even the word heart may not be right word, because somehow unfortunately you have that very good idea about heart. I will use that. I will develop some other word. The crying child, the immature child inside you, which goes on throwing tantrum. Whatever your father says is wrong. Once you decide, just goes on saying no, 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 no. That becomes mantra. The no becomes mantra for one part of you. A complete frustration about everything. anything which can be seen and which can't be seen. People get frustrated because they can't see Sadashiva. It is good. Sometimes you are not able to see. Now we get frustrated even with things which we have never seen, we never experienced, we never perceived. The tantrum throwing child. So better I use the word TC, tantrum child. The tantrum child is the vertical line. The tantrum child in you is the vertical line, and logical, strategizing mind, that is the horizontal line. Both of you go through, please understand, some of you are small family inside, some of you are joint families inside, some of you are apartment complex inside. Please understand, do not believe you are one person. If you think you are one person, even you will not be able to answer many of your questions about your own self. How many of you feel there are many things which you are not able to answer about you? Then how will anybody else find the answer? That is why if somebody questions you too much, you get angry about them. And even I don't know, how can I explain to you? How many of you feel many times even you are not able to handle yourself? Raise your hand. That is what I mean, exactly the tantrum throwing child. Just saying no, no. I will face whatever it comes, whatever it may be. Whatever comes, I'll face. But when it actually comes, you will not be able to face that. Now, how many of you do? Listen carefully. Clearly, you take a very stupid decision with the thought current. When it comes, I will face. Whatever come, what may. And when it comes, you will collapse, you will not face. How many of you? That is what I am calling tantrum throwing child. Just saying no. Does not bother even about you getting lost something. You just want to collapse, destroy everything. Even if I die, that is okay. Let me destroy the world and die. Let me pull the whole thing down and die. The tantrum throwing child experiences different state, and the logic, strategizing logic, which constantly plans for your life. That personality experiences different state of consciousness. That is why you go through 25 various states of consciousness. Listen. The TC, tantrum throwing child, goes through the deep sleep, and logic goes through the deep sleep. Both experiencing deep sleep. That's what I said. Maximum you may experience 20 to 30 minutes, even if you lie down 8 hours in your bed. Then tantrum throwing child going through the dream, and the logic going through deep sleep. Earlier I explained that side, now I am explaining this side. Listen carefully. Earlier I gave an example. You going to dream, falling asleep without waking up. That is what is the example I gave for your logic experiencing dream, tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep. Then tantrum throwing child going through the dream, and the logic going through deep sleep. Earlier I explained that side, now I am explaining this side. Listen carefully. Earlier I gave an example. You going to dream, falling asleep without waking up. That is what is the example I gave for your logic experiencing dream, tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep. Now I am showing you this side. The tantrum throwing child experiencing dream, but the logic experiencing deep sleep. Listen carefully. That is what I call, if I have to find an English equivalent word, frustration. In Sanskrit we call it virakti. Vrakta means the tantrum throwing part of you is active, but the logic is completely absent. Listen carefully. In Sanskrit, it's called vrakti. In English, I'm trying to translate with the word frustration. I'll give you the context where the tantrum throwing you is so alive, wildly active and dreaming. But the logic with which you need to control you, the reins are not in your hand. It's like you are sitting on a wild horse and the horse is running on a hill. It may even jump into cliff now. I'm talking about this part. Where, see, this is TC, means TC, tantrum throwing child, this whole line. This whole line is logic. Your mind. I'm talking about this state. The tantrum throwing child experiencing swapna, dream, wild, going literally wild. And your logic, which is supposed to control, put a rein, is sleeping. It's like you are sitting on a wild horse and you are not able to control the wild horse. It is running. It may jump anytime off the cliff. All the decisions you take in frustration, please understand, all decisions you take in frustration will destroy you. Even if you think it is good decision, I tell you, do not do permanent damage to you because of your temporary sadness. Just don't take decisions when you know you are frustrated. Whenever you know your tantrum throwing child is wildly active and your logic with which you need to control your perception is absent, don't decide. You will be overloaded with frustration. Don't decide. How many of you understand you went through this in your life? In waking state, but your logic is in deep sleep. It means you are not frustrated, you are very destructive. Understand? Very consciously, you agree for destruction. You agree for the kind of a tantrum throwing lifestyle. You agree to be in denial. What can I do? That's all. Very consciously you wind up. You withdraw. I may use the word self-denial for this state. The state now I am circling. The state now I have circled, I'll call that as self-denial, where the tantrum throwing child is awake. I should use the word wake up. It's in a waking state. But your logic, the strategizing mind, the strategizing component of you is completely asleep. The next, the tantrum throwing child entering into Turiya, tantrum throwing child entering into Turiya, and the logic in deep sleep. One good thing is, the moment tantrum throwing child enters into Turiya, he gets healed. He is no more dangerous. He gets healed. Listen, very important thing. If a tantrum throwing child in you catches the glimpse of thoughtlessness, Turiya, even once, the whole thing becomes seeking. That is why the hippies become seekers even if they get one glimpse. The tantrum throwing child in you becomes a powerful seeker even if you catch one glimpse of Turiya. So I will call this state as Turiya plus Sushupti, which I marked, seeking awaken but don't know what to do. Your logic does not know what to do, how to proceed. But you know something you need to discover. I'll call that as a seeking, but not active. This means you don't plan about how to go about it. Your logic has not found any method. It has not discovered any way to seek. But the tantrum throwing child is now throwing tantrum about everything which is seen and or felt, which is not matching with the reality of the Turiya. See, now the Turiya becomes the benchmark. The awakened state becomes the benchmark. Anything which is not matching up to that mark, you throw tantrum about it, but you don't know how to make everything match up to the standard. Understand? At this state, you will say big capital letter no to everything external. But you don't know to whom you should say yes. You only know to say no to everything, but you don't know to whom you should say yes. How many of you think you got this? Your tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep and your logic experiencing dream state. Understand? This is very interesting. Just now I explained. Where you dream, but go back to the deep sleep. Again dream and go back to deep sleep. You need to know maximum only 30% of you is your logic part. 70% of you is the tantrum throwing child inside you. That is why how much ever you strategize, always that tantrum throwing child wins in your life. How many of you agree with that statement? How much ever you plan, finally this tantrum throwing fellow wins the game. Even if your logic, for example, tomorrow you have to give a presentation. Your logic is planning for your presentation even in your dream. But the tantrum throwing child pulls you back from the dream to deep sleep state. That is what I will call this Sushupti Swapna, what I marked. Next, the tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep, but the logic experiencing waking state. I'll say in this state, your logic thoroughly plans for your future. You will sit and think, nicely plan. But within next 24 hours, you will forget the whole thing and you will start thinking again the same thing and do the same plan. As if the whole thing got control deleted. How many of you experienced this? Your logic's plan, but your tantrum throwing child is not even interested in looking at it. That is what this state, where 70% of you are sleeping and 30% of you is strategizing. It's like 70% of you boycott that meeting. How can any corporate meeting be successful if 70% is boycotting? What you desire is your logic. What you believe is your tantrum throwing child. You will never get what you desire. Please understand. You will get only what you believe. You desire always to have wealth, but you believe you will never going to get it. You are never going to get it. You desire to have health, but you strongly believe that is not part of your life. So you will not manifest what you desire. You will only manifest what you believe. People always confuse between desire and belief. Your desire is your logic, your strategy, your future plan. Your tantrum throwing child is what you believe as you. I think now it's too clear. How many of you are catching what I am saying, this statement? Understand? Next, your tantrum throwing child is in deep sleep, but your logic is in Turiya. During these moments only you get the darshan, vision of gods, goddesses, guru. But it goes away. It doesn't stay permanently, because anything only if your tantrum throwing child also cooperates only stays with you. For example, if your tantrum throwing child means the TC, if he enters into Turiya and your logic is in Sushupti, which I circled now, at that state, if you get any experience of God, Guru, Darshan, it stays with you permanently, because 70% receives it. But this state, anything you get will not be permanent. It will not stay with you. It doesn't stay with you. In both states you get, but this, only if your tantrum throwing child enters into Turiya and you experience something, it becomes permanent. Means your belief enters into that state, not your desire. When your desire enters, your belief will pull you back. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. All his examples are completely from Bengali villages, because he lived his whole life in Dakshineswar, which was a village in those days, and he was born in Kamarpukur, which is a remote village. He gives a very beautiful example. These boys will catch the mongoose. Am I right? The pronunciation? Mongoose or mongoose? How you pronounce? Whatever. The boys, when they play in the paddy fields, they catch the mongoose. If they catch more than 5, 6, they can't keep them under control. So they will tie a rope in their tail and put a brick in the other end and leave them to go for further hunting. These fellows, they will enter into their home, which is like a dug below the ground. Even if they enter and hide in their nets, in their holes, the boys will come and just pick up the brick and pull the rope. They will come out, they will carry them. Just like the mongoose, whose tail the rope is tied with a brick, can never hide, can never rest in his hole. If your belief is holding you back, just your desire cannot take you anywhere, because the belief is a rope and brick. It will just pull you out. Listen, here your belief is in deep sleep, only your desire experiences higher awareness. Then it doesn't stay permanently. If your desire, even if your desire is in deep sleep, if your belief enters into the higher consciousness, you don't lose it. The tantrum throwing child in Sushupti, and you enter into Turiya. The logic enters into Turiya. Again, this state also will not be permanent. It will not be permanent, because the tantrum throwing child is 70% of you. That's more powerful. It will pull you out. But very good introduction, because with your logic, deep seeking, sometimes you catch the glimpse of unclutching. You caught the glimpse of unclutching, but you lost it. How many of you have that experience? This is the state you experienced. The state I have circled now, that's the state you experienced. If you got Unclutching comes by your desire, not by belief. Bhava Samadhi comes by your belief, not by desire. Understand? Unclutching comes by your desire, logical seeking. Bhava Samadhi comes by your belief, a deep feeling connection. The tantrum throwing child, when he feels connected, you experience Bhava Samadhi. Belief is in deep sleep and desire is in Turyatita. That's the state I have circled. You do catch Satori, but which does not stay back. It doesn't stay back. It goes away. But if your belief catches Turyatita, desire is not cooperating. That is, I can say, this state. Your belief means tantrum throwing child is catching Turyatita, but your desire, logic, is in deep sleep, Sushupti. It's not cooperating. This will become permanent, but this will not be permanent. If you achieve this, you will always lose. Achieving this is very easy, but you will lose it. Achieving this needs little practice, but you will not lose it. This comes by Bhava Samadhi, feeling connection. This comes by unclutching, your own effort. If both happens, that is what. If both happens, that is what is called Turyatita, which becomes permanent. Few basic truths. 25 states of consciousness is multi-dimensions of you. Listen. All the 25 states are part of you. Nothing is good, nothing is bad. Deep sleep is as much you need. Please listen. Deep sleep is as much needed to you as you need Turyatita. The whole 25 states is your 25 dimension. Only thing, you becoming powerless during the deep sleep or the dream state is the problem. But if you decide to become powerless, you can be powerless anywhere. If you decide to become powerful, you can be powerful anywhere. Fundamentally, this whole 25 state is 25 phases of you, 25 dimensions of you. Nothing is bad, nothing is good. Because many times you become powerless in dream state, it looks like a bad. Not the state is bad, but your habit and pattern of becoming powerless there is bad.
States of consciousness that Swamiji doing is a very, very important and an amazing truth. If you understand how this 25 states of consciousness works, like Swamiji beautifully explained, the tantrum throwing part of you and the inability of your mind to convince that part to get to do what you want to do. This entire aspect that you carry inside of you. If you understand, analyze how this 25 states of consciousness exist, you will have a breakthrough in not just understanding about yourself, even in the way how you deal with you. Can I request each of you to post your clicks on this 25 states of consciousness? Can I please request all the participants to post what each of you have understood about this 25 states of consciousness? Because this forms like a foundational understanding, the fundamental understanding of what you are and what you cognize as you. So I request all the participants to please take a moment and post whatever you've understood so far. Yuvin Chung. Yuvin Chung, noted, Aya. I noted a request. And yes, and I hope if you feel it is too fast, feel free to mention it again, and I can reduce it, I can talk slower for you. And Atma Jyotikaya is asking, does this understanding need to be perfected to solve the fundamental problem? Or do I just need to let go of my thoughts? First thing, Atma Jyotikaya, you should start enjoying the right, powerful cognitions about life. Right now, based on my observation over the last few days, you're giving too much of importance to your cognitions and patterns that you carry about you, as opposed to you experiencing, continuously cherishing, consciously cherishing the powerfulness in your inner space. See, listen carefully, there's a difference between the two. Constantly cherishing powerlessness, constantly cherishing incompletion will make you keep brooding over it again and again and again. So don't worry about it. First, start listening to the rich, powerful cognitions. Start understanding, I am Paramashiva, whether I know it or not. Swamiji has told me I am consciousness. Therefore, I am consciousness. Start building that in you first. Are you understanding? Forget about your right, your wrong, your good, your bad. Drop all those cognitions. Only focus on building the right, powerful cognitions. Second thing, have a matured conversation with yourself. Means, don't talk to yourself from the space of putting yourself down. Don't talk to yourself from powerlessness. Don't talk to yourself from self-blame pattern. Look in and converse with yourself. Have a matured conversation. Means, speak the right, powerful cognitions to you. Are you understanding? When you repeat these words of Swamiji's in you again and again and again and again, you will start manifesting the breakthrough. Okay? You focus on this and don't worry about what you understand, how you understand. You focus on this, you will start having the breakthrough. Now, I'm going to request all the participants to take a few minutes and I'm going to project the chart. We will be discussing about this further. But first, I request all of you to write down. Please pen down the 25 states of consciousness. Just write this chart down. If you don't understand also, it's fine. Just write it down. So we will be able to discuss on this deeper. If you've all finished writing, please let me know in the chat. You can put a yes in the chat. If you've all finished writing, please put a yes in the chat. Now, each one of you, listen carefully. The various different states of you that you carry, all the different states of consciousness, each of them determine how you experience your reality. For example, I'll walk you all through detailed way now. Please listen carefully. If you feel constantly tired and bored, and that means if your physical body, each of this is just which state your body and mind is in. So if your physical body is in the state of tiredness and boredom, and mentally you're very active, right? You feel like very active and you're feeling very alive and awake. That state where you feel extremely sleepy, when your body is in the sleep state, mind is in the awake state. This kind of state leads to things like where you experience, let's say, where you experience states like coma or deep boredom and tiredness. Same way, when your mind is awake and your body is asleep, that is coma. When your body is awake but mind is asleep, that is sleepwalking, the extremes of it. Similarly, even for boredom and tiredness, for example, when your body is experiencing the state of sleep, but your mind is experiencing awake state, that is tiredness. Your mind wants to do something, physically you're tired. But when your body is awake but not wanting to, mind is not active, that state is what is called boredom, where you're feeling bored. If you understand these 25 states of consciousness, you will be able to understand your moods. You will be able to understand what is influencing your decision making in certain states. Why you behave the way you behave. How to handle your day-to-day dilemma. Actually, this is the fundamental principle to understand the 25 states of consciousness. And if you understand the 25 states of consciousness, that is the foundation for you to understand your hormonal ups and downs. Many times you feel hopeless, powerless, weak, giving up on life, all of it. And that entire pattern will just be a hormonal up and down in you. But you get so affected, you beat up yourself with that. If you just sit with yourself, if you understand why you respond to life a certain way, why you handle life a certain way, why is life happening to you the way it is happening to you, you will understand the part of you which throws tantrum, which does not align to what you say, which does not listen to what you want. Each of these states of consciousness, the 5 main states, I'll repeat like Swamiji elaborately explained. The first one is Sushupti. Sushupti is deep sleep, where your mind, your eye consciousness doesn't exist and you have no thoughts. And the next is Swapna, where your eye consciousness, thoughts exist, but there's no eye consciousness. The third is Jagrat, where you have thoughts and you have eye consciousness. Fourth is Turiya, where you have eye consciousness and you have no thoughts. The fifth is Turiya Tita, where you have no thoughts and no eye consciousness. This space, all the 5 put together, forms the foundation of the 25 states of consciousness. Each of these states of consciousness leads you to experience life in a certain way. Actually, if you all can map what is Jagrat, what is Turiya, what is Swapna, what is Sushupti, what is Turiyatita, if you just sit and map, see, sometimes you may feel like, God, so many words in Sanskrit, and how am I going to be able to remember it? But first, understand this. Don't try to by heart or memorize it. It's okay. See, even if you don't understand, Swamiji will give it to you as an experience. That's the best part of it. But first, take a few minutes, sit and write it down. Take a few minutes to understand, write it down within you. So you will cognize, you will understand all the different states in which you exist. Please relax. Hope all of you are finished. Now, understand if you just cognize, internalize within you. So if you just cognize and internalize this cognition inside of you, you will have an in-depth, deep, powerful shift over how you experience you, how you understand you, and how you cognize yourself. All you need to do is just have this powerful cognition about yourself, and you will shift. You will have a breakthrough. If you all have finished writing, please can you all confirm in the chat? Don't worry about how much you're able to understand. See, all these things, even if you just intellectually sit and understand, that itself is good enough for you to start having the deeper understandings and having a breakthrough. So focus on understanding these powerful cognitions and these truths, and you'll be able to have a shift within you from that. Now, we're all going to be, once you understand this, the 25 states of consciousness. We are now going to be getting introduced to the 11 dimensions of the universe. We learned about Jiva, which is 25 states of consciousness. Now we are going to be learning about Jagat, the 11 dimensions of the universe. Universe, the whole world as you see it, is made up of 11 different dimensions. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. Science only knows 3, length, breadth, and depth. But actually what you can experience, what you are, the human brain can fundamentally cognize up to 11 dimensions. Every one of you today are going to be mastering this ability, the ability to cognize 11 dimensions of the cosmos. Atmajyotikaya is saying, Ma, I didn't understand the 25 states of consciousness. Can you give me an example? Okay. For example, Atmajyotikaya, there are moments in your life where you go through powerlessness. Sometimes you feel tired. Sometimes you feel sleepy. There are so many different states you experience, right? Sometimes you feel very happy. Sometimes you're so much in love. Sometimes you're feeling very, gratitude in life, and you're feeling like so unclutched. When you manifest powers, you're experiencing so much of completion. When you watch darshan, you have inexplicable bliss. Each of this corresponds to the different states of consciousness that you go through. When you are in Jagrat state, Swapna, Sushupti, this is like a manual. Like for example, if in a car, okay, if the accelerator is not working, or okay, for example, if there's not enough thrust, right, and if you're not able to shift the gear smoothly, you will know, okay, this is causing this problem. The car is in this state. If the tires are flat, you will know for each of it, there are different conditions. In a phone, for example, if there's a virus, or if there's too much of cache data in the phone, or if there's too much of app, the storage is full. Each of it is different states of existence in the phone. So this 25 states of consciousness is like a map, a manual for you to understand yourself, for you to understand which state you are in. It's only to support you to understand which state you are existing in, what you need to travel, what you need to experience. Are you getting it? See, these Sanskrit words may be too much for you, Atma Jyotikaya, but it's okay. Sit and listen to it so you will understand, you'll become aware. Right now, you may feel, I don't know why I fall into boredom sometimes. Sometimes you feel you're so hating life, you're given up on life. But sometimes you'll feel so motivated, so inspired. You'll feel like I can achieve anything I want. And sometimes you'll feel life is a struggle. Each of these are different states of consciousness that you go through. If you understand what you are experiencing in life, if you are able to map it to the 25 states of consciousness, you will have an in-depth understanding about yourself. Okay? And Yuvan, Aya, are you understanding? What are the clicks you've had so far? Now, we are all going to be entering into understanding 11 dimensions. This is pretty easy. This 11 dimensions, like Swamiji simplifies it so beautifully that you will be able to understand it immediately. So now we're going to be entering into the session because today we're all going to be manifesting the powers related to the 11 dimensions. So let us now understand what are these 11 dimensions of the universe and how you can experience or access them.
Hindu tradition is a powerful knowledge source. Understand? Thousands of years before Mahadeva has spoken about this 11 dimension, modern day science is still sitting with the 5th dimension. Mahadeva has gone to 11 thousands of years before. And you need to know, in Hinduism, 11 genders, not 3. West talks only about 3. Male, female, and the whole thing, everything they classified into LGBT. In Hinduism, 11 genders. Male biomemory in female muscle memory. Male muscle memory in female biomemory. And same way there's a clear description of experiences of these 11 dimensions. If 25 states of consciousness knowledge is shared with the world, whole psychology, psychiatry, this department will collapse. About everything. Life, desire, good, bad, purpose of life, right, wrong, about everything. Having powerful cognition, getting matured, having powerful cognitions, getting matured. Because of that powerful cognitions, manifesting powers. Now, giving powerful cognitions to you about the universe is introduction to 11 dimensions of the universe. Listen, the modern day so-called science is able to understand only 4 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time. But the ancient science, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, elaborately describes the 11 dimensions and the beings exist in the 11 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time, and space. These are the 5 unit dimensions. And the permutation combination of that 5, length, breadth with the time space, breadth, depth with the time space, length, depth with the time space, the various permutation combinations of these 5 basic dimensions forms 11 dimensions of the universe. Let me introduce the first dimension. Dimension means aspect of the universe. See, 25 aspects of you only is the 25 states of consciousness. So now internalize 25 aspects of you
is the 25 states of consciousness. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 11 aspects of the universe is 11 dimension. 5 aspects of God is Panchakritya. First dimension, it's called length. Listen. Each of this dimension has its own tattva, unit. So understand these basic principles. Length. Length means anything which flows with a systematic, certain logic. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4, or if you add this acid and this acid, this is the product, comes out. This chemical and this chemical, this is the chemical, comes out. Anything repeatedly flows in the same logic is length dimension. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4 or the Ganga moving from Gangotri to Ganga Sagar. It's all logic. Listen carefully. All logic which moves systematically comes under length dimension. If I introduce other 2-3 dimensions, then you will understand. You will be able to grasp the depth of each dimension. Length dimension is a power by itself. If you master the length dimension, anything which works as per the logic will be under your control. You are master of it. Everything which flows in the rhythmic logic is breath dimension. Listen, rhythmic logic is different and simple logic is different. Simple logic is length. Rhythmic logic is breath. Breath does not mean, it does not have a logic, and it does not mean it's a rigid logic. All language, all mathematics, all data analysis, all the statistics, all this comes under length dimension. Rhythmic flow of logic is breath. Means it's not that length is not there, but it is not rigid length. It's not rigid logic. Like dance, music, poetry. Poetry is the breadth dimension of language. Silence is the depth dimension of language. Speaking is the length dimension of language. Mathematics is the writing dimension of length. Painting is the breadth dimension of writing. Yantras are the depth dimension of writing. Listen, now I am giving you a very important understanding. You need to come to these cognitions. That is why the lessons about the 11th dimension. These cognitions are needed. Actually, I am teaching you how to come to powerful cognitions with this 11th dimension. With this 11th dimension, the two important results you need to achieve. Mahadeva says the first result is manifesting powerful cognitions. Then manifesting powers. Listen, there is a big difference between these two. Listen carefully. If you read through third eye, it is manifesting powers. If you realize if my third eye is available for me, it is available for me because my third eye is connected to Swamiji's third eye. It means I can connect with his third eye. If I can connect with his third eye, I can connect with anyone's third eye. And using anyone's third eye and starting reading is manifesting powerful cognition. The rhythmic flow of logic length is breath. All the actions and activities of heart and art goes into breath dimension, where there is a logic, but there is a flow, not rigid logic. Listen, all your patterns function from breath dimension, not from length dimension. Like if I sit in cold, tomorrow I'll get fever. Because my father had diabetes, I will also have diabetes. This kind of stupid cognitions. Rhythmic flow of the body language is dance. Rhythmic flow of the verbal language is poetry. Rhythmic flow of the sound is music. Rhythmic flow of the life is peace. But depth of life is bliss. Peace is not bliss. Understand? Powerfulness of the length is relaxation. Powerfulness of the breath is peace. Powerfulness of the depth is bliss. Length is your logic, breath is your emotions. What is emotion? A logic out of which you functioned many times, now you automatically function based on that logic is emotion. Packed logic is emotion. How many of you are understanding what I'm saying? You know, in this situation, this is the way you have to behave. Because many times this is the way you have done. This way your father has done, your grandfather has done, your grandmother has done. Length repeated again and again, which became your muscle memory, is breath. Breath repeated again and again, which became your biomemory, is depth. Depth is your conclusions. Depth is the cognitions and conclusions you carry about you, life, God, people, everything. I'll repeat. Logic of you and the universe is length dimension. Rhythmic logic of you and the universe is breadth dimension. Cognitions from which the logic and rhythmic logic of you and the universe manifests is depth dimension. Listen to the fourth statement. Time, kala. Time is a rough word, English word. Let me use the word kala directly. Kala, that's the fourth dimension. No difference between your kala and kala of the universe. Listen carefully. Anything which makes you feel universe's time is different and your time is different is not you. Your length, when its frequency increases, becomes breadth. Your breadth, when its frequency increases, it becomes your depth. Your depth, when the frequency intensely increases, it becomes your time. In breadth, length is included. In depth, length and breadth is included. In time, length, breadth, depth is included. This fourth dimension is the space where your so-called normal human life faces a breakthrough. Time is a frequency dimension of the universe, aspect of the universe, where you and universe are reverberating in the same frequency. Unit of time of the sun, moon, Kailasa and you is one and the same. Listen, yesterday I said, our 1 year is 1 day for them, but unit is same. Only quantity difference. How many of you are understanding? It's only quantity difference, but not. So in Tattva, principal unit, listen carefully, your logic and logic of the Devatas are different. They are not same. Your breath and Devata's breath, not that far away, little closer. Your depth and Devata's depth, little more closer. But in time, your unit of time and their unit of time is one and the same. There is only quantity difference. Tattva, fundamental principle unit is same. How many of you are getting it? Yes. For us 1 year is their 1 day, but our 1 year is 1 day for them. It means what? Unit is same. Your remembrance of you powerfully associated to some subject or not associated to something. For example, you may remember you powerfully by feeling I have a young body. You may remember you powerlessly, feeling, oh, I don't have a bank balance. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerfully. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerlessly. How many of you are understanding this? This binary is time. That's all. Catch it. Listen. This binary is time. Kala. Kala, Sanskrit word, means jumping between associated powerfulness and associated powerlessness. Understand. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth of a person is not he. The space he carries is he. When I say length, breadth, depth of a person, I speak in both the meanings. One, logic, heart, and cognition. Length, logic, breadth, heart, depth, cognition. This three does not really constitute a person. And length, breadth, depth of the size, shape. Size and shape does not constitute a person. That is why you fall in love with the size and shape, get frightened when you see the space. Get thoroughly terrorized. Getting mesmerized by the size and shape and getting terrorized by the space is called marriage. A full cycle of marriage is getting thoroughly mesmerized by the size and shape, length, breadth, depth, and getting thoroughly terrorized. I have seen some of the people getting terrorized by the marriage so strongly, they decide forever in any janma no marriage. A lot of people are deciding that. That is why more and more by birth, the attitude and aptitude moves away from male, female. Length, breadth, depth does not constitute a person. The space constitutes a person. Understand, the space you carry decides who you are. Your polished vocabulary, your sophisticated poetic body language, your cute romantic behavior, you will not be able to keep all this consistently even if you are an amazing actor. No. No. Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what do you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space, the flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti. Please listen. This is the good news for you. The moment you manifest even one Shakti, I have already entered into your inner space. If I have not entered in your inner space and made the connection, you will not be able to manifest Shakti, because all power manifestation has to start from space, not from depth. Understand that time is a non-existence power layer. It has no existence, like a length, breadth, depth. It is only when the space collides with the length, breadth, depth, the dust created is time. See, the length, breadth, depth is a mass. Space is a energy. When these two collides, the dust generated is the time. I can roughly compare it to the Vatavarana, the layer around the planet Earth. We call it Valimandalam in Tamil. In English, I think it's called atmosphere. Yes. See, it's like atmosphere. Length, breadth, depth, and space, when they collide, the atmosphere created is time. It has no independent existence. If the length, breadth, depth moves away from the space, the time will not have its existence. Listen. If something is a straight logic, it is called length dimension. Almost there is no blind spot. Same way, there is no depth. Listen carefully. Playing your whole life in length dimension is like a ship in the port, shipyard. Safe, but ship is not built for it. Ship is safe in shipyard, in port, but ship is not built for that. You are always safe if your life is based on logic, but you are not built for that. Anybody who feels secured by the logic dimension's abundance is foolishly feeling secured. Please listen. If you are cognizing you are very secured because of the bank balance zeros you have, electronically generated zeros in the bank computer screens by the exploiting ignorant stupid guys. If that is giving you the concept of security, you are stupidly secured. I am not saying that money cannot give you comfort. Yes, it can give you many things which you cannot buy without it, no doubt. But if you cognize that is going to give you a complete security in life, you are fool. It can give you painkiller, it cannot remove pain. Bed is not equivalent to sleep. When you don't have bed, you equate bed to sleep. Only if you have multi-bedroom house, you will understand bed is not equivalent to sleep. Same way, security you feel based on length dimension is the security ship feels in the port. Is that security for the ship? No. Security of the ship is its ability to handle everything of the ocean. Security for you is your ability to handle all the 11 dimensions. If you don't tumble down in the 25 states of consciousness, you are secured. The ultimate security, please listen, in the doing aspect and being aspect. Sushupta sushupti, to turyadita turyadita. If you can handle, that is what is security. With the introduction to the 11th dimension, the intensity of your powerful cognitions will just shoot up. Understand? The amount of powerful cognitions, all of you need to understand the meaning of the word powerful cognition. For example, if you see somebody dying, are you going to cognize it as powerlessness, shaking, fear? Are you going to cognize the situation with a powerfulness? That is the way the reality is. What next? In every situation, cognizing with powerfulness, whether health, relationships, love. Listen. Knowledge and understanding, even if it is intellectual, knowledge and understanding of this 11th dimension makes many of the suffering caused by others and the sufferings you cause to others redundant. Only a person who understands 11 dimensions of the universe can be non-violent, can be really non-violent. Understanding about this 11 dimension will make your existence frequency intense. Understand, life should be like everything around you should be just vibrating with you. The moment thought comes, an idea comes, a cognition comes, the whole nature should cooperate and make it happen. Introduction to 11 dimension itself is to show you your multiple possibilities. Actually, I am interested in you, not your identities. That is why when people try to come and tell me, Swamiji, I am this, what can I do for your mission? I tell them first, your consciousness, let you make it to the higher frequency. Taste what I am teaching, what I am standing for. Substantially, even you will not be able to doubt you to that level. Experience the depth of your consciousness. You should feel you have become too big. Wow, existence is really nice. The way I exist now feels great. Depth of personality is joy. Depth of personality is bliss. That consciousness you are carrying, that chit you are carrying, should be constantly manifesting powerful cognitions and power. That is the biggest help you can do to me. See, I want you to know these dimensions, only then I can take you to the next level of experience. Otherwise, when I give you the experience, you will be overwhelmed. See, with understanding about these dimensions, you yourself will know how the powers are manifesting. And you will start playing with them. You getting comfortable with your consciousness and manifesting powers will start happening once you understand these 11 dimensions. Now, see, I have a responsibility. I have to give you this knowledge without giving you suffering. Mahadeva puts that word. There's a clear command. Knowledge has to be given without suffering. Listen, first thing you need to know about the universe because you are living in universe. Ignorance is no way cute and ignorance is not going to save you anywhere. Second, why I am teaching about this fundamental units of the universe, 11 dimensions, because understanding about these 11 dimensions will make you manifest multiple powerful cognitions and powers. I'll repeat. See, manifesting powers of third eye, like reading through your third eye, scanning through your third eye is power. But understanding the fundamental principle, unit, tattva, why you are able to do? Because you connect your third eye with a third eye which is already awakened. Your master's third eye which initiated you. and that third eye is connected with all the existing third eye, then the power you manifested through your third eye is not limited to your third eye. You can read through any third eye. That is what is powerful cognition. Understand? So today you are going to manifest powerful cognitions. Only then you will understand how understanding about these multi-dimensions makes you start functioning in multi-dimension level. Understand, my purpose is individual, having a breakthrough in consciousness and feeling you have now become multiple. Like earlier, if you felt you are in your body 100 unit, it should just become million unit. You should feel, wow, million unit, I am in my system now. That's all I am interested. If you have become million from 100, then you will know the whole dimensions of the universe, possibilities of life, powers of the consciousness. Everything starts manifesting. It's all fundamentally integrating you and making you experience superconsciousness. I am interested in you, not any adjectives added to you. I am interested in you manifesting, you radiating. My project plan is only one. You manifesting, you having a breakthrough. I'll do everything for that. Whether I ask you to eat vegetarian food, or I ask you to apply the aushadas and take bath, or I ask you to do the yoga on the pole and the rope, it is all centered on one. Now, I'm going to introduce you the 11 dimensions of the universe, all only this purpose. Breaking the barriers you built around you and experientially manifesting, not just theory, word.
So beautifully, Swamiji has revealed to all of us the most important truths about 11 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time, and space. All these 11 dimensions put together makes up your existence, and a human brain can access all these 7 dimensions. You all think, okay, we can only see 3 dimension. Even 4th dimension is only a discussion that people are having. So we think it's like each of these only you can access. But understand, your human brain can cognize and access up to 11 dimensions of the cosmos. You can access length, breadth, depth, time, and space. Michael, Nithyanandam, no problem. But can you please start posting your understanding? See, I see you log in every day, and every day you message me about your camera. But you have to start participating. See, ma, wherever you are, distance doesn't matter. How much ever you know, knowledge doesn't matter. Whatever time zone you are, time doesn't matter. The only thing is you just start continuously sharing your understanding and powerful cognitions. Start asking questions, start interacting. You will start having the depth. Actually, all the Chinese participants, Yuvan, Atma Jyotikaya, Sui Ling Tan, and Yan Hui Jing, Gabriel, each of you without knowing the language. You all sit here through your night. It's sometimes it is late night. I'll actually see the number of times that Atma Jyotikaya or Ma Tan or Ma Lin Eating or Yuvanaya, all of you go drink coffee, something, you make yourself fresh and you sit without even knowing the language. You sit here with sincerely listening to the translation and listening to each revelation. That just shows how sincere each of you are. And I just wanted to share with you all, Swamiji tells beautifully, you don't need, see, even if you didn't understand, let's say even if you feel it's all too much and too many Sanskrit words, you may not be able to catch everything. Swamiji will tell, he does not go based on your qualification. There is no qualification. None of us are qualified. There's no prerequisite or anything. He gives it based on your integrity. Every one of you that are sitting here, day or night. I know for many of you it is midnight, and I see even when you are sleepy, you will go have something, come back and sit with that sincerity. Only that matters. Just that integrity is what Swamiji rewards to. There is nothing else. None of us who is qualified to understand the ultimate truths what Paramashiva is giving or receive these gifts. We're all literally sitting on our couches and Swamiji is giving us enlightenment to us at our fingertips, quite literally, at your fingertips. It is not based on any qualification. There's absolutely no prerequisites. Each of you that are sitting here with sincerity and integrity, it is that integrity that matters. So each of you post and keep posting the cognitions and clicks you're having. Atmajyotikaya, you're not having translation? Is there no translation for you? Ma Swi Ling Tan, Nithyanandam. Why don't you also go ahead and share? Post whatever you're understanding. Yes, Atmajyotikaya, that's correct. You just need to manifest your superpowers, and your main superpower is oneness with Swamiji. All the other powers are only a side effect. Your main superpower is experiencing the truth that you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. Yes. Ma Iqbal Bano has posted, I have seen my dear Swamiji today and I'm so happy. Inshallah, I will get enlightenment. Absolutely, Ma. You will experience that space that Swamiji has given to you. And see, whatever your understandings are, your cognitions, even your doubts, you are not able to understand certain things or you're clicking with certain things. Don't worry about it and sit now and connect deeply to Swamiji. Ma Iqbal Bano, the feeling connection that you have with Swamiji, experiencing Paramashiva, that is your strength. You just sit here and whenever you don't understand something or whenever you're feeling sleepy, you just tell Swamiji, can you please make sure I'm not sleepy? Swamiji, can you please make sure that somehow I'm understanding this, I'm experiencing this? That's all. Swamiji will take care. Actually, Ma Iqbal, if you're able to arrange, if you can get an Atmamurti, keep Swamiji next to you. You should virtually living with Swamiji. With Atmamurti, you are literally living with Swamiji. So start practicing the presence. It'll really give a beautiful shift to you. Because every day I notice you will join correctly. You say, Ma, I just want to see Swamiji today. Correctly, you will receive the darshan. You just enjoy manifest powers. So that's what you enjoy, right? So you should just sit, connect with Atmamurti and sit and listen. And that's all. Swamiji will reward you, shower you with all the experiences. Okay. Now, listen carefully. This 11 dimensions. The first one is the length dimension. Length is logic dimension of the cosmos. All the decisions you take based on logic, something is good, something is bad, something is right, something is wrong. All these logic-based decisions are from length dimension. The next is breadth. Breadth is your creativity dimension. For example, when you're drawing, painting, when you're doing something creative, like maybe writing a poem, or you're reading a book, or you're expressing your creativity, maybe dancing, maybe singing, all of that comes from your breadth dimension. Your breadth is your creativity dimension. The third is your depth dimension. The depth dimension of you is the dimension of you where you experience your core cognitions, the core beliefs about you that you carry. So the length, breadth, depth, all the three, these put together forms your fundamental principles of existence. And now time added to this, the perception of past, present, future that you carry. But time itself is not limited to these three, but we interact with only these three based on our understanding. And the space in which all these four vibrate and exist is the space dimension. This is the fifth dimension. Now, the permutation combination of all of these 5 dimensions put together is the 11 dimensions of the cosmos. Your brain is fundamentally hardwired to cognize, to grasp up to these 11 dimensions of the cosmos. What you need to do is you need to experience, you need to build yourself, understand the principles. What are these 11 dimensions? And you need to analyze how much of your life is length based, how much of your life is breadth based, how much of your life is depth based. If you start understanding each of this, you will start cognizing, you will start understanding all the amazing principles that Swamiji is manifesting. And you will start manifesting the powers related to length, breadth, and depth. Okay, Atma Jyotikaya, no problem. Even if you feel like you want to learn, you want me to repeat something again, you can feel free to ask. This is for all the participants, right? If you all feel like you didn't catch something and you want me to repeat it clearly once again, or even the translator, if you feel it's a little fast, you're not able to finish translating, please feel free to post it in the chat and I'll ensure that I'm able to repeat it and all of you are able to understand. All right. So now, Gabriel Harris. Gabriel, are you able to hear Ma? Ma Gabriel. Can you post what you understood from this session? The 11 dimensions. What did you understand from that? Ma Shukra Indrananda. Welcome, Nithyanandam. Wonderful to have you here. Nithyanandam, how are you doing? Ma Shukra Indrananda. Yes, Gabriel. Okay, could you please post your understanding also? I see you're here and I see you're intensely listening as well. Could you please post your understanding, the 11 dimensions? Because today what we are learning are some of the most core or the subtle principles that we need to understand. Because this will help you understand some of the foundations about yourself, about the world around you. So if you all can actively share, and even if you have any questions and if you can ask, and if you have it as a discussion, all of us will collectively be able to understand it deeper. Okay, now I'm going to request all of you to analyze what is this length, breadth, depth based thinking. Is your life predominantly based on your length dimension? Or is it the breadth dimension where you experience creativity? Length means logic, like you're always stuck only with the logic. Breadth means creation, like all the creativity aspect of it. For example, anything that you're doing that adds your emotion to the logic, that is breadth. Depth is your core cognitions about you. There is no such thing as some state is right, some state is wrong. But depth in your personality brings joy. Logic-minded people, length-based people are too logical. So they're going to miss the juice, the essence of life. Breadth added to length may give you emotion. It will give you the emotion, but it will not be able to give you the depth in your experience. It can give you experience, but not the depth in your experience. That is why Swamiji says, depth in personality brings joy. When you add depth to yourself, who you are, building the understandings about you, you will be able to shift, have the right, powerful cognitions about you. Let us all do an activity now. I'm going to request all of you to write down what all are the different activities you do in a day. Can you all write down? Take a paper and write down. Like, for example, morning you wake up, you go to gym, you do the Nithyananda yoga. Then after that, you come back and you have your, you refresh, shower, all of that, and you do the puja. Then you go back and you have your breakfast. Then you can say, I go to my office or I go to the job. Or you can say, I log into Paramashivoham program. Then you listen to the satsangs, you do the powerful cognitions, you manifest powers. Or maybe you're working, reviewing some files. Write down all the different activities you do in a day. Then later you read some book, you do some recreational activity. All the activities that you do in a day, pen that down. Take a few minutes, please write it down. Please write down, just take a few minutes, write it down. Because we're going to analyze based on this, the length, breadth, depth. We are going to analyze all the different aspects of your life, what is filling you, what you're filled with. So please take a few minutes and pen this down. Write down all the different activities, every aspect, from morning till night. Or even if like weekly once you do some activities, you go to maybe a karate class or you go to a swimming class, whatever you do, just write down all the different activities that you do. And you listen to satsang. So all of these, write it down. I'll give you all 2 minutes for this, so you all can quickly write. And right after you go through that, I'll walk you all through the next step. Have all of you finished writing your schedule? If you've all finished writing your schedule, please confirm in the chat. Okay. Have all of you finished, Nithyanandam? Okay. Okay. Now listen, I'm going to tell you all what exactly to do. This is only an activity to reflect. Okay. This activity will help you understand, is your day length based, means filled with only logic, or is your day breadth based, which is very creative, or is your day depth based, manifesting and empowering the core of you. We are going to be understanding this now. Okay. So if you are comfortable, you all can post some activities that you do even in the chat. So I'll be able to help you with that. And Gabriel and Ma Iqbal, can I request both of you also to please post? Ma Alice Wong, Nithyanandam. Ma Alice Wong, are you also listening? Are you there? See, in a day, if I get 15 questions per session, that means Ma Alice Wong is listening. Because I've seen you, whenever you listen, every session, you'll post your clicks, you'll post your understanding, you'll ask so many questions, and that's beautiful. So you should keep participating and keep typing out your clicks also, okay? All right. So my Dennis has posted. Now, see, analyze your schedule, okay? Read it and see how much of your, like next to each activity, for example, doing yoga, it is depth. Doing yoga is depth activity. It increases your depth. Puja, depth-based activity. Let's say you're doing some creative stuff like website designing, or maybe you're learning something on AI, you're doing some research. That is breadth-based activity. Let's say you're doing your regular reviews of docs and you're doing some content and all of that. That is all length-based activity. Now, can you all classify all the different activities that you have into length-based, breadth-based, and depth-based? Can all of you write? Mark next to each one. Okay, Atma Jyotikaya, for example, in yours, you have posted doing yoga, watching Swamiji's darshan, attending book clubs, training in Kriya. So now, for example, doing yoga is you're adding to your depth. Yoga is directly working on your depth. Same way, naturally, needless to say, darshan directly works on your consciousness itself. So darshan also once again works on your depth, powerful cognition. Same way, attending book clubs is breadth. Okay, when you read, you add to your emotion, you expand more. That is breadth based. And meditation and kriyas are once again depth based. Actually, yeah, beautiful. Your day is more filled with depth. All the activities that you're doing, it is filled with depth. Actually, each of you can analyze and see how much percentage of your day is filled with depth, breadth, and length. Time is, okay, Atma Jyotikaya, actually, all of us interact with the time dimension in some way or the other. So time is your existence. But the thing is, how you relate with that time changes. We are going to be learning about time elaborately in another day, but I'll just give you a summary now. Time is a dimension which all of us, you, me, everyone here, and even Swamiji, all of us exist in time. But even in the time-bound dimension, Swamiji is not bound by the time. See, for all of us, time is what? We cognize past, we cognize present, we cognize future. For us, future is unknown. Past is something that we know. Present is we have no control over it. This is what we think. We only limit ourselves to these three dimensions. So our interaction with time is very limited. For Swamiji, on the other hand, time is simultaneous, spontaneous. That is why he is Kalabhairava. He is Lord of Time. Because Swamiji is not bound by time. So time is a dimension you interact with. So it is not one particular activity. All your activities are interacting with time, right? And space is the dimension in which all of this exists. Even in your length, breadth, depth, all of it, there is a space inside of you. So that is a space dimension. Making sense? Now, Atma Jyotikaya, next to each activity, write down which are all length-based activity, which are all breadth-based activity, which are all depth-based activity. Write down for each. Same way, Dennis. Dennis, your day is filled with maximum breadth and depth based on what you have posted. But let's say, for example, cooking, cleaning, shopping, all of that will be in length dimension. Okay, so just classify, and this is only for you to understand, just for you to see how much of it. My Iqbal Banu, okay, so that means it's length based. See, you have put breakfast and going to office from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Then, yeah, okay. So then you're having some rest, and then you come back for the sessions and darshan, etc. So then add in your next to your schedule, write down going to office, length dimension. Having breakfast is again length dimension. Reading book is breadth dimension. Attending darshan is depth dimension. So keep marking next to each of it what is length, what is breadth, and what is depth. Okay, can all of you mark now? Take a few minutes. Mark against each one. Let's take 2-3 minutes. Please mark against each one, which is length based, breadth based, depth based. Please relax. Have all of you finished? Okay. Now, let us all enter into manifesting this sign. See, focus on adding the depth in you. When you focus on adding depth, that depth in you will bring joy in your personality. Okay, now can I request all of you to settle down? We are going to now enter into a very quick power manifestation session. Today, all of you are going to be manifesting the powers of length, breadth, and depth. So today, what we are going to be learning about is now, unconsciously you're accessing the length, unconsciously you're accessing your breadth, unconsciously you're accessing your depth. With this power manifestation initiation, you will have the power over your length dimension. You will have the power over your breadth dimension. You will have the power over your depth dimension. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to be projecting different places to all of you. Okay. And I'll first introduce what this power is. The powers of length, breadth, and depth is nothing but having mastery over each of these dimensions. Your ability to access any of these dimensions by your conscious will is the power of length, breadth, and depth dimension. Making sense? Are all of you understanding? Actually, there was a very detailed scientific study that was conducted. And this scientific study peered into human brain. And they were able to, so basically the scientists identified that the human brain can perceive and conceive the world as a 11-dimensional multiverse. What science Swamiji had revealed, like what is revealed in Hinduism thousands of years ago. It was only just a few years back that scientists even found it and understood about it. So there's using a study, very detailed study called algebraic topology. They use a method called algebraic topology to identify what happens in a human brain. How a human brain constructs. So we all know 1 dimension, 2 dimension, 3 dimension. So we only know that in maximum 4th dimension, and we're trying to kind of enter into understanding what is 5th dimension. But what Hinduism talks about are 11 dimensions of the cosmos. And we have the ability to construct and access those 11 dimensions. Swamiji is giving this science as a gift to all of us. Your brain can see, perceive, cognize, and understand 11 dimensions of the cosmos. This is what Paramashiva calls a person who can access the 11 dimensions. He is called a Jita Bhuta Gana, means a person who's having an ability to access mastery over the length, breadth, and depth dimension. So this Shastra Pramana is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Very beautifully Paramashiva reveals. And I'm going to be chanting the Pramana for all of you. Tanmasamatram abhyasam yah karoti dine dine sarva papa vinirmukto roganna sayate hi saha samvatsara kritadhyasam bhairavo bhavati dhruvam animadi guna labdhva jita bhuta gana swayam. A being who's established in that space of oneness, the Lord of completion, time and space, he obtains and expresses the power of anima, which are the 8 major powers. And he, by his own self, conquers all the elements in length, breadth, and depth. He becomes a Jita Bhuta Gana. This is the exact power all of us are going to be manifesting. So understand, now what power we are going to be doing is your ability to access. Okay, Malice, you're asking. Wait, I'll just read. Okay, there are so many questions I'm just seeing. My Iqbal Bano is asking, physical events is length based, sitting with session is breadth, Maji, is that right? And what is the depth basis, Ma? I'll explain. Ma Alice and Ma Iqbal Bano. For both of you, I'm repeating. Listen carefully. Ma Iqbal Bano and Alice Wong. See, length is logic. For example, 2 plus 2 is 4. Simple logic. That is length. All the things, mathematics, softwares, everything is built only in logic dimension. Breadth is when emotion is infused into logic. For example, any creativity that you do, all creative things. For example, art, music, dance, poetry, pottery, interacting with nature, all of this is breadth based, which makes your emotion flow. See, flowing length becomes breadth. Basically, when your logic is flowing, it becomes emotion, creativity, breadth. Depth is working on your core cognitions about you. That is depth. That is why sometimes when you're not having, that's why people feel, a person is very shallow in the way they talk when they don't have depth. Because depth is your ability to connect to yourself, your ability to access what you think as you. See, Mike, you sitting in front of the computer full day and working on the laptop, seeing just reviewing docs or doing some basic things, all of that is length because you don't need your emotion in that, right? When you're reviewing a doc or when you're going through files, you're not involved emotionally into it. It's just your length dimension, correct? But when you are reading book or when you are, let's say, drawing, you are experiencing your breath, your emotion is flowing into it. Same way, when you're listening to satsang,
Nithyanandam, we welcome each and every single participants and all the viewers who's joining us live today for the Jayanti celebrations. Nithyanandam, Ma Bhavadevi, welcome Ma Tanya, Kiksing Mangaya, Ma Yvonne, yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Kylie Wong, Margarita, I see so many of the participants logged in. Nithyanandam to each and every one of you and welcome all of you for the Jayanti celebration. throughout the next few days, all of us will be having the Paramashiva Bhakti series where all of us will be learning how we can connect, how we can just experience the pure Bhakti, the highest space of Bhakti with Paramashiva himself, with Swamiji himself. And it's so nice to see each and every one of you here and all the viewers watching us tuned in from YouTube. We welcome each and every one of you. Now, what is Bhakti? As yesterday, right, Swamiji graced each and every one of us, and Swamiji was saying that for the next 21 days, let us all soak ourselves into Paramashiva Bhakti. As the next 21 days, Swamiji is going to be revealing the deeper secrets of Paramashiva Bhakti, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. The best way to receive whatever Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us is Bhakti. What is Bhakti? Can I request all participants to post? What did each and every one of you understand by this? Ma Yvonne? Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Ling Ling Do. Nithyanandam to you. Ma Kylie Wong. Yes. Kik Singh Wangaya. Ma Tanya. Ma Vamadevi. See, actually, if each of you can post, what do each of you understand about Bhakti? What is it? And how do you experience Bhakti, the devotion? Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Saroj Joplush, are you able to hear us? Was this better? Okay, that's great. Okay, can I request all participants to post? What do each and every one of you understands devotion? Okay, come on, Ma Yvonne. Okay, devotion is like one of the way we can connect to Swamiji. Okay. Yes, Ma Marva. Yes, Nithyanandam to you. I request you to the post, Ma. Fixing Venkaya, Ma Tanya. See, actually, beautifully in the Narada Bhakti Sutras, there's actually a very beautiful sutra written by Narada, who is the celestial, the sage, Narada Muni. And he's a very, like many of us may have heard about him, he's a very staunch devotee of Bhagavan Vishnu. And he has beautifully written in the different ways. He has given us 16 ways how we can actually experience, manifest, and nurture the bhakti within us. The devotion, build the bhakti, the devotion in us. And the first one is the Shravanam. Like just listening to the divine stories. How many of you, just like when you listen to the stories of Swamiji, when you listen to the different Leelas of Paramashiva, you just get soaked into it. You cannot stop listening to it. Whether it is the story of Swamiji feeding Ganesha, like all the different Leelas where Swamiji has fed Ganesha, Swamiji picked up a Rudraksha, or all the experiences Swamiji experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Just listening to it, immersing yourself in it, just makes you experience that pure devotion. Actually, this one of the techniques, Shravanam, which Narada reveals in the Narada Bhakti Sutras. If you just see in Swamiji's life, when Swamiji was feeding Ganesha, how many of you know the story of Swamiji feeding Ganesha? Yes. At a very young age, Swamiji fed Ganesha, right? And if just the backstory behind this, like what made Swamiji decide, yes,
I want to feed Ganesha. Was one day when Swamiji went to the temple, to the Arunachaleshwara temple, Swamiji actually listened. Shravanam is listening to the divine stories. So Swamiji actually listened to the story of Nambiyandar Nambi, a small boy who just with his pure devotion was able to feed Ganesha. And after listening to the story, the truths of the story, just remembering or reading, hearing, listening to the story of an enlightened being, like just listening to that divine glory makes you experience it. So after listening to the story of Nambiyan and Nami, Swami decided, now I have to feed Ganesha. Come on, let me feed Ganesha. And then he goes to his Ganesha deity. Swamiji he goes to his Ganesha deity, he picks it up and he takes some food. And he decides, okay, now let me feed Ganesha. And he starts feeding Ganesha. He starts requesting Ganesha, please eat. One day goes, 2 days. Ganesha still doesn't eat. Swamiji tries so many techniques, whatever all like the adults, like his family, his relative told him, like what they do usually to kids. You know, if you don't eat, uh, I'll put you in the well. If you don't eat, I will not give this. Swamiji tried all techniques. Swamiji actually even put Ganesha into a well. How many of you know that? Swamiji tried multiple techniques. See, actually, there is a beautiful journey in this story of Kutarka. Like, the there's actually a beautiful like understanding that we can get from the story, but just after listening to the story, having the Shravanam, Swamiji says, yes, let me also feed Ganesha. The same way, just by listening, immersing yourself in the Avatara Leela, the Leelas of Paramashiva, the Leelas of Swamiji, makes you experience the devotion, the bhakti.
Actually, all of us want to experience this devotion, right? This, as Swamiji says, devotion is the highest emotion. Apart from all the emotions we experience, we feel, devotion is the highest emotion. Very beautifully, there's a scripture called Narada Bhakti Sutras. In this, Devarishi Narada gives 16 techniques, 16 methodologies for you to connect with the divine, for you to experience devotion to the divine. So the first is Shravanam, where listening to the stories, listening to divine plays of the divine, of the incarnation, you experience the same state too. Second is Kirtanam, singing his glory, going on singing about his glory, going on doing kirtans. That will help you to put you into that state.
Then the next is the Smaranam, just by the remembrance, experiencing the state of devotion, just by remembering. It could be an experience or like the whatever you experience with Swamiji, whatever you experience with the Guru, with Paramashiva, just by the remembrance of that, you entering into that space of devotion, that yes, I am yours. Like you are, I am devoted to you. I completely surrender to you.
Next is Pada Sevanam. Understand? The feet of Guru. The feet of the divine is so auspicious that literally through the form, through the padakas, right? Through the feet, just through worshipping the feet of the Guru, it is equivalent to worshipping the Guru itself, as the feet represents the Guru. So when you're doing Pada Sevanam, meaning when you're doing the Pada Puja, when you're doing Seva to the feet of the Master, through that state also you can experience devotion.
And the next is the Archanam, the worshipping of the Guru, which is one of the most, like one of the best ways that you can experience devotion. So Narada has given 16, Devarishi Narada has given 16 ways, and each of the ways has its own unique qualities. Just by the doing the Archanam, like offering worship to the Guru, to Swamiji, you manifest the different qualities of Paramashiva, the different qualities of Swamiji in you. whether it is the quality of being the ultimate, doing the ultimate sacrifice, Tyagaraja, or being the most compassionate mother, or the most ferocious form of to break all the patterns. Any form, any quality of Paramashiva you can manifest by doing the archana, the worshipping of the Guru.
Then the next is Vandanam. Just by offering salutations to Guru. Just by surrendering yourself to doing the Vandanam, meaning invoking the grace and blessings of the Guru, you do achieve. Invoking the grace and blessings of the divine, you experience that same thing happening in you.
And the next is the Dasyam, being like a servant to the being like a servant to the Guru, to Paramashiva. You can see how Bhagavan Hanuman was for Bhagavan Rama. Just like that, just being a servant for the divine. That way, you manifest, you are continuously remembering, serving the divine. And that is one way you can manifest the bhakti, the ultimate space of devotion in you. And the next is the Sakyam, befriending the divine. Just having that pure friendliness. You can have it like Arjuna and Krishna, Arjuna and Bhagavan Krishna, or Sudama and Bhagavan Krishna. Just befriending the Guru, befriending Paramashiva, experiencing that bhakti of friendliness with the divine is the Sakyam.
The next is Atma Nivedanam, meaning surrendering of the self to the divine. When you surrender your identity, when you surrender your ego, that I identity in me, offering that at Guru's feet, offering that at the divine's feet, you experience devotion. As in devotion, it's only one. It's oneness, not one. Understand, in devotion it is oneness. You and the divine are one and the same. Therefore, you don't carry that identity, that separateness which is there in you.
The next is the Nama Smarana. Just remembering the Guru's name, Swamiji's name continuously, whether it is with the Mahavakya, whether it is in any way. Like Swamiji shares, right? Whatever he does, always thinking, does my Guru do this? How does my Guru react? That is one way. And always just chanting the Guru's name. Just doing that puts you into that space of devotion.
The next is Sankirtanam, meaning singing, where as a group, right, together, collectively, remembering the Guru and singing the praises of Guru, just through the powerful place, that space itself, you can experience devotion in your life.
Then we have the few other ones is the Vatsalyam, just experiencing the motherliness towards the divine, experiencing the divine like a mother. That is the Vatsalyam. Then the Nishta, just pure surrender, pure devotion to the Master, to the Guru, to Paramashiva, to Swamiji. By doing that, you can experience devotion, you can experience bhakti, the Paramashiva bhakti that Swamiji is blessing us all with. Through these 16 ways, whether it is through the remembrance, whether it is through chanting the name, whether it is through offering worship to the padas, to the feet, or whether it is just being in that space, that the remembrance, the smaranam, or the shravanam, listening to his glory, in whichever way of these 16 ways, you can experience the bhakti with Paramashiva. And experiencing bhakti is the ultimate ecstasy. that you can have. Let us now listen to what Swamiji says about how you can experience bhakti.
Listen. Today's message from KAILASA. Understand? Devotion is the highest possibility and power of human being to get back to his original state of Paramashiva. Understand? His original state and his present state, the bridge, the connection is devotion. Because of the devotion to Paramashiva, he becomes Paramashiva. All beings. Understand? To whatever you are devoted, you become that. In Vedanta and Siddhanta, we have a beautiful Nyaya, multidimensional logic. Pramarakita Nyaya, we call it Pramarakita Nyaya. I'll tell in Tamil and then translate. Kulavi புழு கொணர்ந்து கூடு சமைத்து தன் குத்தலாலும் உயிர் கூறலாலும் புழுவை குளவியாக்குவது போலே. This is Pramaragita Nyaya. A bee brings worm, keeps a small home built for it, and by infusing its energy, biomemory, an intense sound makes the worm into the bee himself. Listen. Devotion is the intense power, possibility, levitates you to Kailasa. Listen. To whatever you are devoted, you reach that space. If you are devoted to your doubts, your convolutions, your perversions, your anger, your powerlessness, you reach that space. If you are devoted to the ultimate possibility, Paramashiva, you reach that space. Understand? It is too easy to break somebody's trust and possibility. I tell you, just one heavy meal, undigested poop in the stomach is enough to break your trust. That doesn't need much. To build your trust takes life. Devotion, feeling connection is something extraordinary. The great power of the being. Understand? Your devotion to Paramashiva literally becomes a power protecting you and manifesting Paramashiva in you. Listen. It is too easy to give your own reasons for my happening, you can create your own ideas of how I am happening, and you can even add your own facts and figures for my happening, and you can give your own reasons for my happening. Listen. Listen carefully. When I enter into your dream to wake you up, your dream cognizes me. You can never cognize real me. The delusion you are in, based on that you cognize me. Understand? Whenever Guru appears, the right way to relate with Guru is devotion. Because any cognition will be lower. Good or bad, your cognitions are lower than the existence of the Guru. He is there to wake you up and raise you to the higher state. Devotion, if you just keep the bhakti alive, if you protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you forever from everything. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you from everything. That's all I have done in my life. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. Understand? Nothing to be worried. Don't bother about anything. Just intensely keep your devotion alive. Devotion is a method to manifest powers 24 hours. 24 hours. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. I have seen that. I have seen that happening. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. Beautifully, Gita says, 4th chapter, 9th sloka, Janma karma chame divyam evam yo vetti tattvataha tyaktva deham punarjanma naiti mamedi sorjunaha. O Arjuna, the one who knows the divinity of my happening and divinity of my actions in its true nature will not take one more birth after leaving the body and will get into me the supreme consciousness. Manushyanam sahasreshu kaschit yadadi siddhaye yadadamabi siddhanam kaschimmam vetti tattvataha. It's the 7th chapter, 3rd sloka, Bhagavad Gita. Among thousands of men, rare one endeavors for perfection, even of the perfected ones who are diligent. One perchance recognizes who I am. Recognizing the identity of an incarnation is the fulfillment, completion of life. That's it. Bhaktya mamabhijanati yavan yaschasmi tatvatah tato mam tatvato jnatva vishate tadanantaram. Bhagavad Gita's 18th chapter, 55th sloka. By devotion he knows me in reality what and who I am. Then having known me in reality, he forthwith enters into the Supreme. I am not here to teach you. I am here to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. Every day I come to Satsang not to teach you, but to initiate you, to give you the Shakti Pada. Actually, to give you my smile, to love you. My love, my initiation will teach you. Your bhakti is your internet connection. My love for you is my internet connection. My uplink connection is my love for you. Your download connection is your bhakti for me. The connection actually happening is Shaktipada, initiation. I am here just to love you. My love will teach you. I am here just to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. I am not here to teach you. I am here to love you. Every morning I am here just to say, I love you guys. How are you? Doing well? Why you did not shave? Why there is no vibhuti in the face? Why did you put the round kumkum? Why can't you put the Trinetra Tilak? I am here just for that. That's all is my whole satsang. That's all is my whole satsang. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen, this conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. I tell you, Ramakrishna says beautifully, just by, see, the first teaching of Ramakrishna, if you have read his Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna book, the first word of Ramakrishna and last word of Ramakrishna is one and the same. He says, by remembering your Ishta or Guru, means your God or Guru, if the tears roll in your eyes, this is last Janma for you. This is the first word and last word of Ramakrishna. And nobody gave you glycerin. Nobody asked you to remember your mother-in-law. Nobody asked you to remember the pains of your life. And the instruction was not remember all the pains and incompletions of your life. No. It means the energy in which you are sailing, you might have started with imagination, but it has hit to the space of which is more real than real for you. Now, with all integrity you can say, I know I am Mahadeva more than how much this world is real. How much this mic is real. How much the person who is sitting next to me is real. How much this throne is real. How much the person who is sitting in this throne is real. How much these deities are real for you. That much that Shivoham is real. Understand? Now the next thing will happen is, even that Shivoham will become more deeper real than this. So at that time, it will not just be tears, this whole area will become so sweet. This area, as if just the honey was just poured into your mouth and your mouth is locked. The honey is just sitting. Then you will see that Shivoham has become more real than anything you perceive. From Shivoham, when you start perceiving everything, it's enlightenment. Feeling the whole world is inside you is what we call in the Shastras embodiment of being Devi. The mother, Jagat Janani, who is the mother of the whole universe. When you see a living master, suddenly the click happens. Oh God, what I was fantasizing and visualizing and enjoying by remembrance is walking on the ground with the human body. What I read in the Puranas, Bhagavata and scriptures and enjoying by remembering is walking, is living in the human body on the planet Earth. That click, when it happens, your bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. Understand? Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. The connection, suddenly you will see exactly the same divine, same God, same energy walking in the planet Earth in front of you in the human body. That is why when a living master happens, if you are already devoted to Shiva, you will see Shiva in him. If you are devoted to Krishna, you will see Krishna in him. If you are devoted to Devi, you will see Devi in him. If you are devoted to any other master who left the body, you will see that same master in him. He is a fulfillment of all your visualizations and expectations and beyond. That is why you will see all those dimensions in him. All those dimensions expressing in the human body. Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. This is the 6th standard. Blessed are those who experience the state of Deva Bhakti transforming into Guru Bhakti. Maitriyadishu Balani Sutra, just 2 words. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by practicing samyama on friendship, mercy, etc., the yogi excels in respective qualities. By making, Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on friendliness, compassion, etc., one develops the powers of these qualities. Swami Sachidananda translates as, By samyama on friendliness and other such qualities, the power to transmit them is obtained. Love. Vast, huge ocean. The subject which will taste different from different banks or beaches. It's like an ocean, tastes in different, looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. This emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It is not emotion, it is yen motion. It is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment, from enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. Sweet experiences of love constantly reminds you when you open up. I'm not talking about only romantic love, which is towards one person. I am talking about the love suddenly opens up in you towards whole and your very self. Rarely you will fall in love with yourself. The yellow journalist who is sitting inside you, constantly writing articles and editorials about you, is damn for love. The fear he creates about love is not protection for you, it is destruction for you. Dam is not a protection for river, it is a destruction for river. Only embankment is a protection for river. Love is embankment. Logic is dam. Do samyama on love. That is what Patanjali says. Means sit and meditate on the intense, beautiful inner space you go through when you are in love with you and with the whole. Understand? Here, Patanjali is not saying contemplate on the love which was directed towards one person. No. When at some time you just feel so good about being you, being who you are, but it happens very rarely. That's a big problem. If you are feeling deeply good at, wow, I am really worthy. I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see then everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. The whole. When the love is experienced towards you by you, you will suddenly experience that towards the whole. So meditate on that love. Surely every one of you would have experienced that kind of moments at least few times in your life. When you feel love towards you and the love towards the whole, everything, you feel like blessing everybody and everything. Do samyama on that inner space. Not just the love directed towards one person. That may have its own investments, vested interests and all that. That is okay, nothing wrong. But that is not supposed to be the ultimate, or Patanjali does not expect you to do samyama on that. Do samyama on the love experience which you had towards you, towards the whole. You will just excel, radiate those qualities. Not only that, you will be able to transmit those qualities by your very presence. Please understand. If you are able to live without food one day, it's a power to control, controlling power. If you are able to live without food forever, it is not ability to control, it's a mystical power. Same way, if you are able to show love little bit once in a while, it is a social emotion. But ever loving, radiating love is mystical power. Understand, love, ability to love is a mystical power. Ability to love will happen in you only when you are able to be in the space of completion. Ability to be in the space of completion only if you can complete and establish yourself in the space of completion. The ability to love becomes a reality in you. Please listen. Most of the time, you think the external world is responsible for your incompletion. Yesterday, one of my ashramites was asking me, when everyone is doing so many mistakes, never become responsible, how can I be complete? Such a foolish question. Others, the external world is not responsible for our incompletion. First thing you need to know. Second, not even partly responsible. See, many of us agree the external world is not completely responsible for my incompletion, but that is also partly cooperating with for my incompletion. No, which is not true. External world fully or partly or even little bit not responsible for your incompletions. Understand? I am making a cosmic penal code statement. CPC. External world is neither fully nor partially or even little bit responsible for any of our incompletions. Please understand, incompletion by its very nature starts sprouting, growing, establishing itself only in your inner space. Its roots never comes to the external world. Please understand. Sometimes we think, no, the incompletion has grown in the inner world only, but its roots are now established in the outer world. No. All the layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry. See, when I say layers and layers and layers of incompletions, let me define and explain. First, you will feel, I have so many incompletions, I am completing with it. Then, no, how many times you complete, you are not going to complete, these incompletions are going to come back to you. That's one more incompletion. No, how much ever I try, I may complete even with this, but tomorrow again I will forget I completed and I will remember only my incompletions. What will happen to that? That next layer. Like this layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry, listen, all layers are rooted only in your inner space. Even the branch or the hanging root of your incompletions don't come to the external world. First thing you need to know, your incompletions are always established in your inner space. This means many times others forgive you and forget you because you are not that big guy. But you can't forgive you because for you, you are a big guy. Understand? For others, you are not a big guy. Because you are not a big guy, they don't care about you. Many times they just forget the incompletions related to you. Many times they don't care. But you don't forgive you. You don't forgive you. Because you are too big for you. You are too big for you. All the time you are thinking only about you. All the time you are centered only about you. When you wake up, you only remember you. Till you go to bed, you only remember you. Because of the constant remembrance of you, you remember even small incompletions deeply, very deeply. Understand? Even the smallest incompletions you carry in you, you remember it very deeply. The ability to forgive yourself is the first quality to start loving. Please understand. Only if you can forgive yourself, if you can complete with yourself, love starts. Only then love starts expressing itself. Love starts happening in you. Love can happen only when you are in the space of completion. Listen. The ability to forgive yourself, ability to love yourself, ability to live with yourself, ability to be with yourself. It's actually a power. Whatever I am describing, please understand, it is not a quality, it is a power. Once in a while, showing love or having love is a quality, but being in love forever is a power. Understand, only when you are established in the space of completion, you will understand this statement, love is a power. It's a power. I tell you, once you develop that power, you can complete anybody. You can play with that power. That is the greatest protection you can have in your life. Because even lion will lose its vengeance in front of you. Snake will lose its venom in front of you. Any enemy will lose his enmity, which is a weapon with which he is trying to attack you. He will lose it. So enmity is the first weapon. Anybody need to have to kill you, to attack you. All other weapons are secondary weapons. Analyze, what are you thinking? What is moving you? What are you worshipping? What is in the center of your heart? Paint it. Don't try to paint Shiva. Find out why you are worshipping Shiva. That only you are really worshipping. Understand? When the devotion, feeling connection happens, you being showered with what you want is different. When there is a gambling game is going on, your so-called devotion is different. When you build your mind on perishable, your life will be logical. If you build your mind on imperishable, your life will be magical. That's all is essence of today's satsang. Whether you want to live a logical life or magical life, you decide. See, understand? With anything you feel connected, love, your biomemory starts meditating on it constantly and it becomes that. For example, an egg from chicken is taught to meditate on snake. Snake will come out of the egg. See, Prahlada came out of Hiranyakashipu. Now, with the feeling connection, falling in love, or I should say raising in love with the Guru, the unknown parts of you, which is 99.99, is all the time sitting with me, or I am sitting on it, I am hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with me, I am hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with you, you are hating it. That part gets just hatched and you become me. So feeling connection or Guru Bhakti is like a quantum way of manifesting Sadashivatva. It is not logical or breadth, it's a depth way of manifesting Sadashivatva. See my Balasans, not just manifesting powers. Talk to them, Every statement, their body language, everything will be literally mine. How many of you observed that? It's like my DNA. That is because of the raising in love. So raising in love or feeling connection is kind of a, see, inch by inch, burning all the karmas, or just put the forest fire. Feeling connection is just put the forest fire. If I have to sit and convince you step by step, yes, we will do it. When? I'll only be your retirement entertainment story. When you are retired, you will call all your grandkids, great grandkids, or the neighbor kids, and tell a story. In those days, long, long ago, once upon a time, get little coffee, and then you will continue the story. If I have to be sitting and convincing, I can convince. I am ready. I can sit and go on be giving satsangs. But I will only be your old age retirement story. But if you catch it, he has already established the authenticity of the system day one. He has established his adhikaratva to teach. Now after this, asking him to show the ID card every time is waste of time. Understand? Now it is waste of time. It is time to jump over, fall head over heels and go with it and make it happen. When you decide to fast track your Sadashivatva, that's what I call feeling connection. See, nothing wrong initially waiting for logical, convincing conclusion. But when you know already, I have established and demonstrated successful cases from your background. If I do, you will push me out. You are different. Okay. So I am not doing. I am picking up people from you. They have done the demo. So I have established the authenticity of the system. Then it is time to go head over heels, all over, and make it happen. Deciding to go head over heels and fast track your Sadashivatva, manifestation of Sadashivatva, is what I call feeling connection or Guru Bhakti. See, ultimately I am telling you, your Guru Bhakti, I am asking not for me to enjoy. I will just turn it and make it as Atma Bhakti and give it back to you. When you complete with GDHD, I will complete with your SDHD. That's all. I will just turn the energy, make it into your Atma Bhakti. It's like a cub bringing fresh grass for lion. Is he going to have a lunch or dinner with that grass? He may act in front of the cub, not to disappoint the cub. See, I am eating, and he will turn this side and maybe he will keep it there for the next cubs to come and have lunch. 1 or 2 meals they need to have before they realize they are lion. That's all. Understand? Somebody asked me in the Facebook from the Sadashivoham team only, how do you handle all that attention and adulation? I am not. I am not receiving. I am only just turning it into your Atma Bhakti. Everything showered on me, the Bhakti, everything, I just turn that into your Atma Bhakti. Guru Bhakti is recommended only to be returned with multiple times. I should say it is more like a investment, not like giving it away. always Guru Bhakti turns into Atma Bhakti. Yes, actually, all you need to do is as much as possible, engage yourself in depth creation. Length and breadth automatically happens. People who created length and breadth neither will have length and breadth nor have depth. People who generated depth will have depth and length and breadth. First thing I should say, I am not end up, I am startup. When I enter into your life, I am not end up, I am startup. That's the first thing. Second thing, see, you should look at the whole thing. The word end up is wrong. The word startup is right. Now this answers your remaining part of the question. Always with startup, the depth increases, everything else follows.
The moment you remember. Pilgrimage. Yes. See, understand when Nithyananda. We apologize for the technical glitch. I hope all the participants are able to hear us clearly now. See, understand. When you protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you. Whatever happens, when you protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you. How many of you have seen that whatever may happen in your life, the one time when you go, you sit in front of Swamiji, you remember Swamiji, you just immerse yourself in the remembrance, your experience, all your multiple experiences with Swamiji, whatever, whether it's a small experience or a big experience. Actually, any experience is like something that you will, something to cherish forever and ever. But how many of you have seen? Whatever happens in life, the moment you go, you sit in front of Swamiji, you just forget all of that suffering, all of the pain that you have gone through. When you protect that bhakti, that devotion, then even whatever you lose, bhakti will protect you. Can I request all the participants to take a few moments? Let us look and see all the different incidents that brought pain inside of us, which terrorizes us, creates insecurity in us, uncertainty in us. Let's all take a few moments to write this down. Nithyananda, I hope all the participants, all of you, have been able to complete writing down these few moments where you felt realized and felt seen. Now, let us all take a few moments and pen down what are the combination, the ideas, impossibilities, the fears that you are carrying to these situations. Let us take a few moments and we can do it. All the different combinations, ideas, that you are carrying in these situations. Elaborately करना. Please relax. Now, all the cognitions, all the things, the best way you can come out of it, all the powerless cognitions, incompletions, all the areas which terrorize you, that pain you, you can come out of it just by immersing yourself in bhakti, in devotion. Now, who can tell from the who can tell what is your favorite out of the 16? We all saw 16 different areas how you can experience bhakti, right? How you can nourish the bhakti, right? Now, we will all be doing a very exciting thing. All of us will be entering into the Sankirtana, the Sankirtanam. All of us will now be entering the Sankirtanam, where just by the devotional songs, the singing, the Kirtanam, we will be immersing ourselves in the devotion, the bhakti, immersing ourselves in that space of Swamiji, manifesting, experiencing Swamiji. And as we sing, I request all the participants to sing along, immerse yourself in the bhakti. Just surrender, immerse yourself into Swamiji. Now, let us all immerse ourselves into singing the glorious name, the magnificent name of our beloved Swamiji, the form of the Nama Sankirtana. But just by remembering him, understand Paramashiva says in the Guru Gita, remembering Paramashiva, remembering your Guru, it is equivalent to remembering Paramashiva himself. Swadesi Nama Chintanam, Vadevi Hanantasya Shivasya Chintanam. So understand, just by remembering your Guru, it is equivalent to you remembering Paramashiva himself. So now, I request all the participants and all the viewers who's joining us live right now. Come along. We are now going to be singing, invoking that devotion within ourselves into a very beautiful bhajan on Swamiji. Joining with us, I have Vantya Atmapriyananda Swami and
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलम् सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Now, as we sing, as the bhajan begins, let's all sing, immerse ourselves in the bhakti, the Guru bhakti, the Paramashiva bhakti. Let's all immerse ourselves in the song, in the name, in the divine name of Swamiji. We all will, just by repeating the name of Swamiji, will just sink into that space of the ecstasy, the devotion.
Nithyananda Nithyananda Jai Jai Ramam Bhaje. Nithyananda Nithyananda Gurunatham Bhaje. Nithyananda Nithyananda Jai Jai Ramam Bhaje. Nithyananda Nithyananda Gurunatham Bhaje. Nithyananda Nithyananda Jai Jai Ramam Bhaje. Nithyananda Nithyananda Gurunatham Bhaje. Nithyananda Nithyananda Jai Jai Ramam Bhaje. Nithyananda Nithyananda Gurunatham Bhaje. Nithyananda Nithyananda Gurunatham Bhaje. Nithyananda Nithyananda Jai Jai Ramam Bhaje. Nithyananda Nithyananda Gurunatham Bhaje. Dheerah Dharanidhara Bhaktodhara Jagadodhara Nithyananda. Abhayankara Pralayankara Karunakara Sadguruvara Nithyananda. Dheerah Dharanidhara Bhaktodhara Jagadodhara Nithyananda. Abhayankara Pralayankara Karunakara Sadguruvara Nithyananda. Guru Paramottama Nithyananda, Guru Sarvottama Nithyananda. Nityananda, Guru Paramottama Nityananda, Guru Sarvottama Nityananda. Namam bhaje, Guru Nadam bhaje, Nityanamam 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 bhaje, Guru Nadam bhaje. Nityananda, Nityananda, Jai Jai Namam bhaje, Nityananda, Nityananda, Guru Nadam bhaje. Nityananda, Nityananda, Jai Jai Namam bhaje, Nityananda, Nityananda, Guru Nadam bhaje. Nityananda, Nityananda, Guru Nadam bhaje. Nityananda, Nityananda, Guru Nadam bhaje.
Wow. That was a beautiful bhajan that all of us just had, immersing ourselves in the remembrance of Swami. And okay, well, actually, all the participants, see, understand. It is time all of us to drop out all our incompletions, our worries, whatever we are carrying within ourselves, right? And it's time to let the divine come inside of you. On understand the next 21 days, say bye bye to your incompletions. Say bye bye to all your powerlessness you carry, and let the divine come into you. And understand by engrossing yourself with the devotion, right? Especially towards your Guru, towards Swamiji. Anything you want to manifest in your life, directly manifest. Understand, devotion is the highest emotion one can experience. Very beautifully, in the Narada Bhakti Sutras, which all of us have learned about it earlier, right? Gives us 16 techniques where all of us can relate to the divine, where all of us can relate with Swamiji. Okay, I have a question for all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now. How many of you want to manifest Swamiji right now? How many of you want to experience Swamiji? You can post a yes in the chat. Okay, I see Jeremy Maxfield, you posted yes. Okay, how about for you, Manandeshwari? Okay, I see so many participants logged in. Ma Saroj, Ma Deborah, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Anandeshwari. All of us want to experience Swamiji in our life, right? Yes, because like it's the ultimate. Like Swamiji is the best for every single thing, right? And the only way all of us can reach out to him, all of us can experience him in our life is through devotion. So throughout the next day, I welcome each and every single participants where we are going to be engrossing ourselves, right? As Swamiji said earlier, right? In yesterday's Darshan, Swamiji, the next 21 days, he's going to be expanding on the Paramashiva Bhakti, Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana. The only way to store, the only way to retain whatever Swamiji is giving as a gift for all of us is only through devotion. Let us now spend time in invoking that devotion within ourselves. Okay, I see one of the participants have posted devotion bhakti means it's like a love for your guru. Yes, that's wonderful. Okay, I see one of the participants have posted devotion is about experiencing connection with your guru, with God, with the divine. How about for you, Jeremy Maxwell there? What do you think as devotion? Ma Kiksing Wangaya, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Irene Lemos, Nithyanandam, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Jean, Ma Ilka. Wow, I see so many of you logged in. Nithyanandam, each and every one of you. Can I request all of you to post? What did each and every one of you understand as devotion? What do each and every one of you understand as devotion? Okay, strong emotions, then? That's it, only strong emotions? Strong emotions to experience what? Guru. Of course, Guru has come down for all of us. Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, my manifestation, it is out of my love and compassion for the humanity. That is why he is here for each and every one of us. Okay, I see one of the participants have posted to get close to Swamiji. Wow, that's really a good thing to have. Okay, Ma Virupaksha, you posted you want to get close to Swamiji. Yes, yes, through devotion you can experience it. Yes, you can experience the closeness from Swamiji. How about Ericus? I see so many of you logged in. Can I request all of you to post? What this devotion can do to you? Ma Teresa, Ma Yoga Jnana, Ma Basti, Ma Tanya, Ma Jnana Swarupini, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Virupaksha. Yes, Nithyanandam, Jeremy Maxwell, yes, we can see you. Okay, so understand, only when you give up your identity, only when you forget about your identity, fill yourself with the bhakti, filling yourself with the devotion towards your guru, you can manifest anything you want in your life. That is why Swamiji says in the Guru Gita, Guru is the only one who can liberate us. Guru is the only one who gives up everything in this world just for disciples' enlightenment. And he has come down for each and every one of us. Understand? Paramashiva himself has come down as Guru for each and every one of us. And understand, amongst the 8 billion population in the world, only blessed are those to have him in our life. So, this is a time for all of us to engross ourselves as this is the perfect time. This avatar, the Advent, the ultimate superconscious energy manifested on planet Earth as our beloved Swamiji. So the next 21 days, can I request all participants to forget about your incompletions, forget about your patterns and powerlessness. It's time to engross ourselves in darshan, in the bhakti, the devotion towards Swamiji. Yes? Yes, are we ready for it? Yes. That's great. I can see so many of you posted. Yes, that's it. When you allow Swamiji to flow through you, my God, life becomes so magical. So, can I request all participants to pose? How does Swamiji manifest for each and every one of you? Like, Swamiji is available for each and every one of us, right? How is it that Swamiji manifests for each and every one of you? Like, you may be going through your social media feed and you came across Swamiji's video and you're like, okay, who's this person with wearing a brown color turban and lots of gold jewelry and has a vibhuti and the, yeah, looks really nice and amazing. Okay, you click on this video or you are interested on the revelations he was speaking. Can I request all participants to post? How did all of you connect to Swamiji? Is it through by a friend or through your, or you just came to Swamiji about the social media? How did each and every one of you come to know about Swamiji?
YouTube. Okay.
YouTube. Okay, that's great. How about for others? Ma Yifangsu, how did you come to know Swamiji, ma?
See, actually, just remembering the Guru, remembering Swamiji in your inner space.
Facebook. Okay.
This remembrance makes you experience bhakti, the ultimate devotion, the ultimate emotion, which is devotion. Many of you have met Swamiji, came across Swamiji through different social media platforms. What was your best experience with Swamiji? Can I request all the participants to share? Just immerse yourself. Go back to that experience and share as you're going through that experience again.
Okay, through Facebook you came to know about Swamiji. That's great.
Just immerse yourself in that experience. Whether you met Swamiji through YouTube, the moment Swamiji came popped up on your screen and you started watching the video, how did you feel? Just immerse yourself in that experience.
Can I request all participants to post? What is it that you found in Swamiji that Swamiji is the ultimate thing for me? Like Swamiji is it is Swamiji. Like at all like Swamiji says, right? Very beautifully on satsang Swamiji says. Whoever since like the love and compassion Swamiji radiates, right? You can't forget Swamiji at all. You may try what different ways. You may try so many things to forget him, but you will not forget him. Like understand, like literally, even if you close your eyes, you can literally see Swamiji is there in each and every one of us. How many of you can feel it? Okay, I feel him in the sky. You mean you feel Swamiji in you? You feel that Swamiji is there with you? You feel Swamiji in the world. You feel he's there. Okay. You feel Swamiji is there for you. Okay. Okay, I see some of the participants have posted that I need someone to rely on who can give me my protection, who can protect me, and who I can count on. Swamiji was like that for me. Okay. Swamiji, out of his compassion and love, has so many attributes of Swamiji which connects each and every one of us as a father, mother, friend, like as a master, anything. There's so many different ways all of us can relate to Swamiji. All this happens only out of his love and compassion for all of us. So let us all now come together to celebrate his happening on planet Earth. As when we forget all the incompletions, just remembering his name, understand the 16 techniques with Devarishi Narada gives in the Narada Bhakti Sutras direct connects us to experiencing Swamiji. He is my Guru, my Paramashiva. Wow, that's wonderful. 16 techniques. Understand all the parts. Yes. Sorry for a technical glitch. Am I audible for all the participants? Yes, Nithyananda? Okay. Nithyanandam, to all the participants, if you're able to hear us, okay, that's great. Okay. So, these 16 techniques, these 16 methodologies, which Devarishi Narada gives in the Narada Bhakti Sutras, will make each and every one of us to experience Swamiji in our life. And this is the time, understand? 47 years ago, in the year 1978, around the early morning time, midnight time, in Tiruvannamala, a meteor hit the Arunachala hill. And the next moment, the avatar descended. This is the time where Swamiji took birth on the auspicious day of Kanya Rasi, the zodiac sign which is on Virgo, Chitra Nakshatra, which this particular timing defines to be a female child to be born. But because Swamiji was complete, he is Paramashiva, Devi and Paramash was there in him. A male child was born. And this is the time where our avatar, our beloved Swamiji, has taken his form for all of us. And this is the exact time happening in the cosmos once again for all of us to experience it, that awakening, the advent of the avatar in each and every one of us. Just by remembering how Swamiji has manifested for each and every one of us makes you to experience that devotion. Just immerse yourself. Whenever you get a chance, just immerse yourself in the remembrance of the Guru. Chanting his name, singing his name, the Sankirtan. Immerse yourself in that devotion. And now, can I request all the participants to share any one experience, your best experience that you had with Swamiji? Jeremiah, Margarita, Ma Teresa, Ma Jnanapradayini, Ma Jnanaswarupini, all of you can post your best experience with Swamiji. See, actually, when you immerse yourself, any moment you immerse yourself, right, that very moment, whether you know it or not, you are building that bhakti, that devotion in you. And like how Swamiji says, when you listen to the story, the autobiography, the biography of an avatar, you experience that. You experience the very same thing that he experienced. When you just listen to the Leelas, where Swamiji, just as he walks, the flowers fall. Every single being, every single living being on planet Earth just surrenders to Swamiji, to Paramashiva. Whether it is the wind, the fire, everything just surrenders to Swamiji. And just by remembering the best experience, you can enter into that space of devotion. Now, can I request all the participants to post your best experience? All of you have shared the first time you met Swamiji. You came across Swamiji, whether it was through social media or through a friend. Can I request all the participants to post the best experience you have had?
Ma Virupaksha, do you want to share? Kiksing Venkaya, Jeremiah, what is your best experience with Swamiji?
Can I request all participants to post? Anyone experience how you, like the first time you met Swamiji, right? You're like, God, I found that person. It is Swamiji I found. How many of you? Can I request all participants to post?
Whatever happens in life, whatever happens, this one thing, like, I cannot leave Swamiji. That you have found whatever you are seeking for, you have found that.
I see my Deborah, you rose both your hands. That's great. Can I request all participants to post? The first time you saw Swamiji in your life, what did you feel? What did each and every one of you feel? Pavanaya, Nithyananda, I request you two to post. Aya, Ma Saroj, Ma Ananda Premini, Ma Yipangsu, Ma Margarita. Can I request each and every one of the participants to post? The first time you saw Swamiji, after the first time you saw Swamiji, what did you feel exactly in you? Well, I'm not going to say it, but what did all of you see it? What did all of you experience it in your life? Like, what is it in each and every? Oh, you can see a wide smile on everyone's face. The laughter. Okay, the laughter Swamiji is having. Ma Deborah, you posted. Finally, I found. Finally, I got it. Okay. Ma Teresa, you're posting very beautifully. Just the laughter what Swamiji had. Laugh, 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 laugh.
Today, all of us have been understanding about bhakti. What that gratitude, what surrender means, what devotion means. Actually, this series that we are all going to be listening to, how many of you are all the viewers that are on joining us on YouTube, all of you that are joining us on Facebook, and all the participants of Paramashivoham, how excited are you all for this satsang series that Swamiji is going to be blessing us with through the Jayanti, the Nithyananda celebrations? I think just to even witness the darshan, to behold this extremely gracious, graceful form of Swamiji, where all of us are being showered with this beautiful darshan Swamiji is gracing and showering us all with. I think that itself is a huge boon that we are having. How many of you just yesterday having that darshan of Swamiji, seeing Swamiji in that beautiful sherwani and in that colors and just so beautiful, and knowing that the Jayanti is about to start. How many of you are so excited? Can I request you all to share here in the chat, and to all the participants, the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, how many of you also are enjoying and just waiting for this? How many of you are excited, especially this satsang that all of us are going to be having? Just connecting to Swamiji, listening to the various bhajans.
what all of us are going to be experiencing today and through the course of the Nithyanandotsavam celebrations is one of the most powerful conscious alchemy that can happen to you in your inner space. Ma, okay, I see many participants here. Nithyanandam Ma, Yuvon, Nithyanandam Ma, Ananda Parashakti Yogini, Ma Saro Joblish, Nithyanandam. Ma Vamadeva has posed devotion bhakti means loving your guru in one essence. Nithyananda Sarosh. Actually, how many of you have been listening to the latest updates from the exciting Paramashivoham program happening? Who all have been watching it very, very closely? Just to share with all of you, the program is happening in full swing, and every day feels like so many days put together. It's so intense, so powerful. The way how Swamiji is personally conducting. How many of you know that Swamiji himself is personally conducting the Paramashivoham program? How many of you know this? Raise your hands. Yes, Swamiji himself is. If you have attended Inner Awakening, who all here have attended any physical program? Nithyanandam, Ma Deborah, Ma Sylvia, Nithyanandam. Yes, how many of you here have attended any physical program? So many of you. See, actually now that experience, the experience that people have had at that time, so many of them were coming and sharing to us in the program. They were saying, look, I have attended Inner Awakening programs. I have attended many special IAs. But this Paramashivoham has been like so different. And like many people have said how, because the whole day Swamiji is there personally attending. Sometimes people will be asking questions and then Swamiji himself will be coming and answering them personally. And the way how Swamiji is showering himself upon every single participant in the Paramashivoham program is just a shower of love. Shower of love. Actually, this Jayanti season is the season for all of us to experience that bhakti, Paramashiva bhakti, when Paramashiva himself is here with us and in this extremely, extraordinarily majestic, graceful form, radiating and showering us all. This is the time where you celebrate his very descent, his very happening on this planet, and experiencing the Paramashiva Bhakti, Paramashiva Vijnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana, manifesting Paramashiva, Swamiji himself with your very being. Jeremy Maxfield has posted, I just feel him in the sky and the world. I feel he's there, here, and everywhere. So beautiful, actually, Jeremy Maxfield. This is literally how you start experiencing that oneness. Actually, when Swamiji's description, like Swamiji describes about what is the difference. What is Dvaita and what is Advaita? What is Vishishtadvaita, Advaita, and Paramadvaita? And so beautifully Swamiji explained how all these things are different stages, the different ways how you experience that state. Actually, in Vishishtadvaita as well, you feel only the Ishta Devata and you, it's nothing else in the world matters for you. And Advaita, and Advaita is that oneness, where you experience that oneness with the cosmos, with Paramashiva, with that ultimate. Through each ways, devotion, Swamiji tells, devotion is only emotion. When normally we say we fall in love. But devotion, bhakti is where you raise in love. You raise in love with your higher personality, the highest possibility of you, which is avatar. That's why very beautifully, we are all initially at the start of the program, you're all listening to the various types of bhakti that is described in the Narada Sutras, right? How each of these aspects, literally we all have this as an experience, as a Sakshi Pramana, because we have Paramashiva, Swamiji who has happened, who is being available to us in all these aspects.
See, all those who are in the US, Canada, I really suggest do not miss out signing up for Paramashivoham. Actually, there's one more batch of Paramashivoham program going to happen very soon. So better now itself jump up. This opportunity is something that you should not miss. How many of you have been hearing about Paramashivoham happening? Because during this program, literally, just by being there, you will experience various dimensions of bhakti, devotion, the ultimate ecstasy that a being can ever have. Bhakti. You will get to experience that. You will experience what it means to have that bhakti in you. Just as a very experience, see how much ever you try to describe the sweetness of sugar to someone who has never tasted sweetness in their life. It will be only empty words falling into their ears. And so is how much ever you speak about this subject, unless you taste it, unless you experience it, you cannot, nothing can do justice to you to tell you what it actually feels like. Because this space, this state, is what Swamiji is raising the sword to. Now, the time has come. We are all going to be experiencing the live darshans from himself is coming live for all of us and gracing all of us. Please just stay. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply, slowly. Now, all of us have experienced the very, very, very beautiful, graceful, powerful darshan of Swamiji manifesting as Bhagavan, Siddha Nrittamurti, Sandhya Nrittamurti, Chandatanda forms of Paramashiva. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Close your eyes. Experience the deep bhakti. Continue to the remembrance. Continue to experience the deep devotion to Swamiji. He is manifesting. Get ready. Receive the darshan. Swamiji himself into his hands. Powerfully for all of you. Therefore, very being and innocence ready to receive. Prepare your your whole deep breath. Let your mind, let your body, let your mind, let your body, 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 let your body,
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture, and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising...
Whether you want it or not, you have to deal with the truth. Am I right? You have to deal. So deal with more mature consciousness. Why to deal grudging, grumbling? Or why try to escape from it? Just face it. Directly start living with it. And one more thing. Truth is like a diamond. It will polish you. It will mold you. It will make you a different person. It will transform you. I always tell people, whenever you feel insecure or totally shaken, facing the truth, some reality, some incidents which happens in your life, if it shakes your being, allow the shaking to happen. Let the truth shake you. Let the truth penetrate you. It will transform you. Truth is always intelligence. The truth will give you enough intelligence and energy to face the life. Only thing, when you try to protect yourself, when you carry some shield to escape from the truth, then you miss the whole thing. Then you miss the whole thing. If you hide yourself through some entertainment programs, some way turning yourself away from the reality, then you miss the whole thing. Whenever your being is depressed, whenever you face low mood, face it. Don't escape from it. If you try to escape through some entertainment, partying or drinking or TV or some media or magazine or some way, continuously it will be running behind you. The depression will not leave you. It is waiting. It will chase you. When you sit with yourself, it will come up. Don't try to escape from your being. Whatever is, whether it is guilt, low mood, or depression, whatever is reality, face it. Let's see who else can face. If you are not ready to face your being, if you don't want to be with your being, nobody else will want to be with you. So be very clear. Only when you face the reality of your being, you will be able to be with yourself. So you have to face, you have to deal the reality. You have to see the truth, whether today or tomorrow. The earlier you see, better for yourself.
All of these are steps, or what I call steps, or exercises, just like you do physical exercises to strengthen the body. yogic discipline, yogic exercises are primarily meant to provide you the means or the techniques to take you to that state of connectedness, to that state of bliss or ananda, which I'm not giving a discourse, by the way, I'm just stating my question with a few things. I just wanted some clarification. To help us achieve that level. So these are the various disciplines. Now we have so many different schools, like Swamiji, you pointed out, there are so many masters that we search for, come across. Sometimes things will work, sometimes things don't work. And we take all of these different experiences. My question in simple words is, are all of these different paths meant to take you to that same state of awareness or bliss or connectedness? Is that the main purpose of all of these yogic disciplines, meditation techniques, etc.? The second thing that I wanted to ask you, if I can get your permission, is to also explain the state of connectedness and levels of consciousness in terms of waking consciousness, sleeping consciousness, because you mentioned this.
Nithyananda, and welcome to all of the viewers as we're all getting ready for the darshan that's going to be starting shortly. We wanted to share with all of you Ask Nithyananda, which is the world's first spiritual AI, and a gift for each and every one of us from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and from KAILASA. So let's take a moment to see how all of us can start using Ask Nithyananda and its various features.
The first step to start using Ask Nithyananda is to become a citizen of KAILASA. And right now we'll show you how you can do that through the WhatsApp. Here you can send us a WhatsApp message on the number you can see on the screen or scan the QR code and you will be guided step by step to receive a KAILASA's e-citizenship ID card, with which you will also gain access to all the various services, digital services of KAILASA, including Ask Nithyananda, which is also available on the WhatsApp. So now let's take a moment to start using Ask Nithyananda on the WhatsApp by sending a WhatsApp message to the number you can see on the screen right now or scanning the QR code. And you will be able to start using Ask Nithyananda and literally having one-on-one conversation with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself in the form of Ask Nithyananda, clearing all your questions, doubts, and receiving blessings and boons for whatever that you want to manifest in your life. And the answers you are getting are customized specifically for you to give you a solution which you are looking for.
And Ask Nithyananda on WhatsApp also gives you access to the helpline where you can get the help from the Ask Nithyananda support team if you're facing any difficulties with Ask Nithyananda, and make sure to connect your WhatsApp number with your eCitizen account, because then you will be able to get the updates on all of the latest features of Ask Nithyananda on your WhatsApp as well. So now let's look at the web portal of Ask Nithyananda. This is where the main model of Ask Nithyananda is, and there are a lot more features that we'd like to share with you now. So let's head over to nithyananda.ai. This is the landing page of Ask Nithyananda, where you can learn about Ask Nithyananda, its various features and models in depth. So over here, let's click on the tryout on site button. This will take you to your registration page where you can use your e-citizenship account and complete your login. So once you log in, you will be able to have access to all of the features of Ask Nithyananda. And today we'd like to share with you one of those features, which is the Explore feature, where you can click on this Explore button, which will take you to the growing library of 40 different models. We have various models like the astrology or the Jyotisha model that you can explore, where in the Jyotisha model, you can learn about your daily predictions, like what is as per the planetary positions of your birth chart, what are things that may happen that you may need to bring awareness to, and you'll be able to learn about your Mahadasha, which is the basic planet, the main planets that is having the influence on your life. You'll be able to learn about the predictions for your week or for the month, and you'll also be able to get the understandings about your birth chart itself. You can generate your birth chart in Ask Nithyananda, and you will be able to ask questions, further questions about the meanings that your birth chart hold. And finally, you will also be able to get the Panchang, which is the Hindu almanac or the Hindu calendar, where you will be able to use that, for example, in your daily ritual, like while we do the Nitya Puja. You will be able to use that and chant the various parts of the Hindu calendar as part of your Sankalpa. So like this, as Nithyananda's Astrology AI has so many features that you can explore, and apart from that, there are various other models also that you can explore.
Yes. So now we'll share with you one more amazing way how you can be part of the Ask Nithyananda is by contributing towards the Ask Nithyananda. And if you would like to do that, you can go to the portal and click on the contribute button in the left bottom corner. And you can also make it a monthly contribution if you would like, and especially if you are someone who is manifesting Sarvanyapita, you can definitely do that, as this will also go towards your Sarvanyapita contribution. And to do that, you can tick the box which says make it monthly, and you will join the Ananda Samaji Teamally, where you will be contributing towards Ask Nithyananda on a monthly basis.
And finally,